All right. No, I'm still not on. Okay. This is the Front Porch Sports Radio Hour. Can you hear me? I can't hear not anything. Can you? I can't hear nothing, baby. Where you at? Where y'all at?
Nobody can hear me because I can't hear myself.
Dr. Christina Potts. There's Dr. Christina Potts right there. Okay. Ooh, I almost did.
Test.
Came on.
I can hear myself now.
There. Not now, but it kind of went. Ooh. No. Come on. Let's see here. This one or this one?
Test.
It's this one. It's that thing right there. Yeah, now see?
Test.
Oh, right. Let go of it. Let go of it. Okay, now. That's it. Then you got to turn like that. You got to turn that thing.
Don't breathe.
That's what she said.
Mic check, yeah.
Welcome in to Spring Hill High School, a side of tonight's Saturday special edition of the Maury County Public Schools Game of the Week. I'm Lewis Maddox, joined alongside Barry Duke. We'll have the call tonight on the game, the play-by-play, and then myself, as well as Drake Colley and Chris Pointer, will also be on the mics tonight, doing a little bit of color action. Guys, it's the McDonald's shootout. Barry, I'm going to turn it over to you because I know you've got a lot better history and information about this game than I do.
Thank you, Lou. Glad to be here. Beautiful night. Actually, weather's a little rough outside, but it's beautiful inside.
It cleared up a little bit.
This is the annual McDonald's shootout. So really exciting. The underdog team usually plays extremely well in a McDonald's shootout. So we're expecting two great games here tonight at Spring Hill between Columbia Central and Spring Hill.
Well, if that's the case, Barry, then I guess Spring Hill's going to play pretty well because they're going to be the underdogs tonight. Wouldn't you agree with that?
Well, coming into the game, Lady Lions are 16-5, but they're coming off a 3-game losing streak, while the Spring Hill Lady Raiders, coached by Dr. Toshiro Goodman-Jones, is got a winning streak going. They're playing real well. They're 10-10.
Okay.
They've improved since the first half of the season, and they're doing pretty well. So I'm expecting a really, really tough girls game.
Now the boys game.
Well, the boys game, Spring Hill 1-14.
So they're going to be the underdog, decidedly so, right? I mean, they're going to be the underdog.
But
on paper.
But I will say this though, they beat Lincoln County by 2.
Exactly.
Right before the snow. So, but I would say all that to say, we watched the Lincoln County Central High School game yesterday, and it was a pretty close contest.
Very competitive.
Up until the last few minutes of the game. So, again, this is the McDonald's Shootout Classic. These teams will play again, and what will be so unique is that they will face off with each other again in the year and play because they're now both in the same district classification and district. So, I think they're going to come at it as tough and as hard as they can. Both teams are going to be very familiar with each other, so I expect two very good games.
I do too. It's a district region game. The girls, Spring Hill Raiders, Lady Raiders are 10-10, while the Columbia Central girls are 16-5. And as you mentioned, Chris, this is a district regional game, and it counts. It means a lot. So a lot at stake here tonight, especially in the girls game. The boys game, you know, Spring Hill's going to bring everything they got tonight.
There you go.
And go ahead. I was going to say, and I will say this. This is a must-win. This is a must-win for Central High School. I think Central High School is currently sitting 4th. Spring Hill is in 3rd right now. And if Central High School loses this game, this potentially puts them in a position where they finish 4th in the district. And finish 4th in the district means that you're going to face Coffee County in the first round. And then after Coffee County, on the other side, you know, you got Brentwood. And that is a tough hill to climb. Not saying that it's unachievable.
Either one of them.
Yes, unachievable. But both of these teams, this is a big game for both of them. Because both of them right now are currently going to be fighting to hold a secure place on that 3rd seed.
With all that said, district game, regional game, need to win 3rd place, 4th place, but back doors, same neighborhood, same city, and it's a lot of rivalry. It's a lot of intensity tonight. That's what's going to ramp up the boys' game too, is the rivalry, intensity, and neighborhood backyard basketball game.
Yeah, I would definitely say we need to remind our listeners the only distance that separates these two campuses, Spring Hill and Columbia Central, is about 8 or 10 miles.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, really. I mean, it's not that far. And these guys grew up together, and girls grew up together, playing against each other in multiple sports. And there's a lot of bragging rights determined by the winners of these games tonight.
You say 8 to 10 miles, but the city limits are
right next to each other.
That's right.
They're the same, they're the same limit.
Right.
You know, but
inside the same limit.
And we're pretty literally sitting on the Spring Hill Columbia city limit line right here on this campus.
Exactly.
So,
yeah.
Now, Big Lou, tell our listeners if they want to go online and watch the video of this game, tell them how to do that for us.
Yeah, we're on live. The live stream is on WKOM Radio on Facebook. That's the easiest way to get to it. If you got a Facebook account, just go to WKOM Radio. You can also get it on WKOMradio.com. You can also find it on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube for the live stream. And we're also simulcasting on both stations tonight, 103.7 FM and 101.7 WKOM as well. But yeah, this is a huge rivalry.
Yeah.
I played football, and we talked to the girls last night after we interviewed Kiana Edwards and Savia Morgan last night after in the middle of the boys' game or in between games, Barry, and I talked to them and said, Central doesn't lose to Spring Hill. It's a big deal if that happens in any sport, football, basketball, anything, baseball. So yeah, there's a lot of intensity in this game every year, and it happens every year, but I believe this is the first time that it's a district game in a very long time. Is that right?
Exactly.
And
right.
I think this is the first time ever that I can recall. Now, I know they've played each other in football, but I don't think they've ever been in the same district until this year.
Right.
And so you can throw records out of the window, all of the implications, all of the hype of the game, all of that is going to be in full effect tonight. And I expect two very, very good basketball games. And also a unique thing about this basketball game, you have Dr. Tashiro Goodman coaching Spring Hill High School, who is a graduate of Columbia Central High School. And then you have Coach Megan Moore, who is a graduate of Spring Hill High School, coaching Columbia Central High School. So they're actually coaching against their alma maters tonight. Very, very unique situation that we're going to be witnessing tonight.
And Chris, great minds think alike, because I was thinking the same thing, and it's going to be a contrast. But Spring Hill girls really picked up when Dr. Tashiro Goodman-Jones took over.
Absolutely.
Interim right now, but it really changed. She changed some dynamics. Last year, Spring Hill was pretty competitive, but this year I think they're going to be extremely competitive against Columbia Central in a McDonald's shootout here tonight at Spring Hill.
Now, as always, Columbia Central High School basketball is brought to you on WKRM 103.7 as Barry Duke has the play-by-play as usual. But in concert with the Maury County Public School Systems, this is the game of the week, Saturday special edition, and that's why we have Maury County Public School Athletic Director Chris Pointer with us tonight, and we're going to simulcast the game on both signals, 103.7 and 101.7. and we have it online too, so if you want to watch it on video. So this is a special night. This is McDonald's Shootout. And tell us a little bit of the history, Barry, that you know about we were talking about that last night off air. I was mistaken in thinking it might have started 12, 15 years ago, but it goes back into the late 90s.
1999 was the first McDonald's Shootout Classic. I was a junior in high school when that game took place, and at that time, it was only a boys' game. And Spring Hill actually came to Central and played that game. Coach Jimmy Young has been coaching in every last McDonald's
That's about
Shootout.
the time he started coaching.
Coach Jimmy Young been coaching since
26
the 90s.
Okay,
Easy the 90s. He was around. Coach Jimmy Young was an assistant coach under Lake Kelly and may have been coaching before then. So Coach Jimmy Young been coaching for 30-plus years.
Well, I talked to him on the way in. I got to talk to Coach Young and ask him how long he's been here, and he said a long time. And I said, well, how long is a long time? He said 25, 26 years.
At Spring Hill.
At Spring Hill, yeah. Spring Hill, yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Hill.
That's when he started here.
Yeah, roughly around the time,
98, 99, somewhere in that area. So,
because I was broadcasting the first McDonald's shootout, I think it was 98, 99.
Yeah.
Sitting right over there and broadcasted it, and it's been going on for quite a while.
Now, I went to school with Gina Bastone, who the Bastone family owns the McDonald's, run the McDonald's here in the Columbia area, and they put their best foot forward in supporting starting this McDonald's Shootout and making donations from the gate. I think originally,
right.
They made donations to a local charity from the gate money that was taken off this game. So it's been doing some really good things, and it's a inter-county, almost inner-city kind of rivalry because, like I said, they're only 8, 9, 10 miles apart from each other.
The backyard duel between Columbia Central and Spring Hill High School.
You know, Barry, I've been meaning to ask you, everybody knows that you're the voice of Lions basketball, and, this is obviously the Maury County Public Schools game of the week. Have you given any thought to maybe trying to be a little more partial to both sides, or is this going to be like a normal Central broadcast?
No.
Chris is like, you need to be partial.
You can't get that purple and gold out of his blood. There's no way to do that. I mean,
but no, I'll call it even tonight.
Okay.
Yeah. I won't let my purple shade get in the way.
Okay.
At all.
I guess I'll try and do the same.
I can switch it on and switch it off.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a good question.
Yeah.
We're about 2.5 minutes from tip-off right now. The referees are in the middle meeting with the girls' captains, telling them what they expect throughout the game and what's going to be happening and what their responsibility as team captains are. They're through with that, and I guess we're going to take a little break and then come back, have the national anthem, and throw the ball up.
Get the starting lineups.
Okay.
Looking for convenience? Try Quick Mart Convenience Stores, conveniently located all across Maury County, southern Middle Tennessee, and North Alabama. Whether stopping in on your way to work for coffee and a biscuit, taking a plate lunch to go, or grabbing something cold to drink after a long, hot day at work, there's always one nearby. Quick Mart Convenience Stores, conveniently located all across southern Middle Tennessee and North Alabama. Proudly serving Shell gasoline.
This is Trip Stoltz, owner and manager at Columbia Ace Hardware. We have changed our store hours to better serve our community. Columbia Ace Hardware is now open from 7 to 7 Monday through Friday, from 8 to 4 on Saturday, and closed on Sunday. Come see us at 112 East James Campbell Boulevard and let us show you customer service that can only be found at Columbia Ace Hardware.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
This is Elk Kennedy, The old saying is, happy wife, happy life couldn't be more true. Many years ago, my wife, Mary Susan, had major surgery on her back, but continued with chronic pain. Doctors were saying invalid, disabled. But then she found the Dr. Gill Center for Back, Neck, and Chronic Pain in Franklin, Tennessee. It has changed our lives. We visited there recently with Dr. Wendy Toohey, saw the state-of-the-art facilities. Folks, don't take a pill. Call Dr. Gill.
Go to callmepainfree.com.
Are you a homeowner looking to unlock the potential of your home equity? Explore a home equity loan with First Farmers. Hi, this is Felicia Brown with First Farmers, and we would like to invite you to access funds with a home equity loan. For home improvements, invest in education, or simplify your finances, you can make your dreams a reality with the power of your home equity. Get started today. Apply online at myfirstfarmers.com or call to speak with one of our team specialists at 1-800-882-8378, Equal Housing Lender.
Debbie Matthews, realtor, and her husband Jason, who is a prose songwriter, also own a music publishing company. They live in historic downtown Columbia with their dogs. Dog rescue work is their passion project. They consider Middle Tennessee their backyard, and their lives are full of all things Tennessee. Debbie says there is no greater honor than to help someone find a home. To be trusted with that job, there is no greater privilege. Call Debbie at the Nashville Realty Group, 615-476-3224, 615-476-3224.
Don't let pain keep you out of the game. Murray Regional Physical Therapy's experienced team of therapists can help you recover from surgery, injury, or illness by designing a plan that meets your unique needs. We utilize state-of-the-art equipment and proven techniques to help you get back to doing the things you love. Schedule a consultation at any of our convenient Southern Middle Tennessee locations by calling 931-380-4014. Murray Regional Health, where clinical excellence meets compassionate care.
Hi, I'm Robert Rogers at Parks Motor Sales Buick GMC. Parks Motor Sales was founded by my granddad, Bobby Parks, and my great-granddad, Julian Mays, in 1958. We've been family-owned the whole time, and being family-owned, locally owned means you get to get your next vehicle or your existing vehicle serviced by the same people who stand in the grocery line with you, drop their kids off at the same school you do, and smile and are happy to see you when they do. So come see us at Parks Motor Sales in Columbia, Tennessee on 919 Nashville Highway or parksmotorsales.com.
Hello, I'm Rick Whitley. And I'm Daniel Pollard from Jones & Lang Sporting Goods. We would like to take this opportunity to thank all of you for the many years of support. Since 1966, Jones & Lang has been locally owned and operated and supplying teams from T-ball to college. Stop by and see what we can do for you. We offer a wide variety of services from silk screening and embroidery to our custom trophy and awards department.
We're open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, and Saturday, 9 to noon. Remember, Jones & Lang Sporting Goods, the look of a winner.
And welcome back to Spring Hill High School, the McDonald's Shootouts, sponsored by the Maury County Public School and Associates, represented by Chris Pointer here tonight, as we get ready for the starting lineups for the visiting team, the Columbia Central Lady Lions, coached by Megan Moore, coming in with a record of 16-5. Number 2, Sabaya Morgan, 5'5" senior. Number 3, Kayana Edwards, a 5'6" senior. Number 4 is Anaya Mulholland, a 5'7" senior. Number 10 is Tiana Davis, a 5'9" junior. And rounding out the starting 5, Kayla Crawford, a 5'8" junior for the Columbia Central Lady Lions, coached by Megan Moore, coming in with a record of 16-5. Got a 3-game losing streak, however. Columbia Central, black tops and bottoms, purple numerals trimmed in white. Taking on the homesteading Spring Hill Lady Raiders, coached by Dr. Tashiro Goodman-Jones. Number 1 is Mariah Ramsey. Number 2 is Alazia Harrison. Number 22 is J.C. Brashear, a senior. And And inside, number 23, Mimi Goodman, a 5'10 sophomore. And number 24 is Kristen Patton, a junior.
And Barry, I guarantee you, the Central Lady Lions, who've dropped their last 3, they are ready to get that bad taste out of their mouth. If you know what if you think one loss will leave a bad taste, imagine losing your last 3. It's time to make
4 in a row and 2 in a row.
To make amends and get that taste out of your mouth.
This won't be a cakewalk.
Goodman controls the tap for Spring Hill. Spring Hill with the basketball. Mariah Ramsey with it. Drives the right side. Goes all the way under. Puts up the shot. No good. Rebound fought for inside. Ripping it out of there, Spring Hill. 2-point shot, Spring Hill. No good. Short. Columbia with the rebound. Edwards in backcourt. Pushing it down the floor. Now gets it in the front court. Edwards, right side pass. Mulholland. Mulholland drives the baseline. Mulholland double team. Kicks out on top to Davis. Inside shot goes to Morgan. Morgan puts up the shot. Blocked away by Spring Hill. Spring Hill pushes it in the front court. Ramsey working on the right side. Ramsey's only a sophomore. Dumps it inside. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Spring Hill. Columbia's basketball. Spring Hill has some good-looking athletes. I mean, they got size, speed, quickness.
Absolutely. And we remember the Brashear girl and her sister. Her sister must have moved on, and she's the younger of the 2. But both of them are very good basketball players.
Columbia works the ball around. They get it to Edwards. Edwards chases the ball down. Puts up the shot on the elbow. No good. Rebound slapped around. Columbia comes out with it. Mulholland with it. Ball is deflected away. Taken off by Spring Hill. Spring Hill with the basketball. Harrison between the circles being worked on by Mulholland. Harrison down the lane. Puts up the shot. No good. Got hammered. Foul called against Columbia.
Yep, Columbia's working man-to-man defense. Extending the defense out beyond the arc. Trying to thwart any three-point shots by Spring Hill. And right there, Spring Hill player just drove down the lane, put up a layup, and got hacked.
Crawford commits the foul, her first team first.
But they say it's not in the act of shooting.
Wow.
So you're +1 right now, Barry.
Exactly. Spring Hill to inbound it under their basket. They get it into Ramsey. Ramsey works it, loses it, grabs it back, loses it again, grabs it back. Stole away Columbia. Morgan with the steal. Morgan with the shot off the glass is good. Sabaya Morgan with a pick and a 2. And the Lady Lions lead this game 2-0. Ball deflected out of bounds. They say off Columbia. Spring Hill's basketball. The official may change it.
Morgan deflected it.
Off a Spring Hill player.
Unless the official thought that once she deflected, it bounced off the end line and then hits the Spring Hill player out of bounds. That would be still Spring Hill's. Oh, they're going to change it. So what happened right there? The inbounds pass was deflected by Columbia back onto the Spring Hill player that was standing out of bounds.
Columbia inbounds the play to get it into Mulholland. Mulholland with the shot, no good. Rebound taken off Spring Hill. Spring Hill runs the break. Harrison, skip pass to Ramsey, skips over Ramsey, goes out of bounds. You can feel the intensity of this ball game right here. Very intense ball game.
Yep.
Columbia with the basketball, leading 2-0 over Spring Hill.
And it's going to keep filling up, too, in here.
And the ability for both teams to take care of the basketball, which Columbia just turned it over.
Tried to get it to Morgan.
So we had a turnover on Spring Hill, right down a pass overthrown out of bounds. And on Columbia's end, they just dribbled it out of bounds.
Trying to get it to Crawford. Crawford couldn't handle it, loses the basketball.
It's kind of like offsetting penalties.
Yeah.
Spring Hill with the basketball. Long pass. Goes down to Harrison. Harrison with the breakaway. Puts up the shot. Scores. Harrison.
And Harrison does have enough speed to match some of the players for Columbia Central High School. And so that's going to be helpful for Spring Hill to have players that do have some speed who can kind of get up and down the floor with the Central High School Lady Lions.
And it's a matchup last night, like last night against Lincoln County. Lincoln County has some speed and they have some muscle, and Spring Hill also has some size and some muscle. Ball deflected, goes out of bounds off Spring Hill. No, they say off Columbia.
Yeah, Savai Morgan just lost the ball out of bounds right there.
Columbia got a little jitters right
Careless ball handling.
Full court pressure, Columbia.
And, Chris, you're talking about Spring Hill speed. That means Columbia has to get back on defense.
Yes, Columbia has to get back to what they know best and really transition basketball as their game. You know, they have some plays and things like that, but they create their offense from their defense.
Ball stolen away from Spring Hill. Columbia with it. Crawford. Crawford drives, puts up the shot. Is good.
Tough shot.
Crawford scores.
Right on cue. Transition basket off the steal, and there she is, and she scores.
Harrison with it for Spring Hill. Dribbles in the front court. Quick on quick. Going against Morgan. Harrison between the circles. Morgan staying with her. Ball slapped away by Columbia. Taken back by Spring Hill. Harrison. Harrison with the basketball. Dumps it off to Ramsey. Ramsey for three. Wow. No good. Air ball. Loose ball fought for. Brashear with it.
That was Steph Curry.
Skip pass.
Right there.
Yeah, that was logo.
Skip pass skips through the hands of Spring Hill's Harrison, and Spring Hill turns it over.
I haven't seen the young lady that just shot the ball play much, but I would venture to say that it was a little bit out of her range.
that particular shot was.
Maybe by a step, anyway.
Spring Hill steals the ball. Harrison with it.
Wow.
Morgan steals it back, going back the other way. Morgan, 17-footer, back rim, no good. Rebound, Columbia puts it up there, no good. Fighting for the rebound, Columbia. Mulholland, shot no good. Weak side rebound, taken out Spring Hill. Brashear kicks it off to Ramsey. Ramsey pushes it down the floor. Ramsey on the right side, dumps it inside, spinning. Kicks it off, shot inside, off the glass, is good. She threw it up there and got it in there.
And see, Kristen
Patton knocked it down.
And both teams have some advantages that they're going to have to really lean on. And I think Spring Hill advantage is going to be their size, and they're going to have to really lean on that to create turnovers and reset their offense and try to make plays.
Ball goes inside to Mulholland, and she's stripped of the ball. Check that Edwards, and Edwards is fouled on the play. Fouled by Mimi Gutman. Gutman commits the foul. That's her first. Mulholland. Check that Edwards at the line. Free throw Edwards is good. Tiana Edwards scores her first point tonight. Makes it a 5-4 game, Columbia. Edwards to get a second free throw. It's in the air. Got it. Tiana Edwards with 2 free throws for Columbia. And Columbia takes a 2-point lead, leading 6-4. Ball stolen, Columbia. Edwards with the steal. To Davis. Davis with a shot. Got it. 3-point shot. Tiana Davis knocks it down for Columbia. And Columbia leads 9-4. And Spring Hill wants a blow. Spring Hill wants a timeout with 3 minutes and 28 seconds left in the first quarter. Columbia leading 9-4. Well, evidently not. No timeout.
That was a 5 seconds. She didn't get the ball in the count of 5.
Oh, wow. Now the timeout, Columbia with the basketball. Bailey into the game. Edwards in the lane, puts up the shot, no good. Rebound, fought for, bodies fly. And
it's going to be on Columbia.
Foul call.
Get Davis for that.
Going to call Davis for the foul, her first, team second.
Yeah, the thrower has to release the ball, has to be out of her hands by the end of that 5-second count. And that is not what happened last time around.
Spring Hill inbound it, just barely gets it back in, beats the 5-second count to Ramsey. Ramsey working down the left side in a trap. Dumps it on the baseline to Harrison. Ball loose, goes out of bounds. They say off Columbia, off Spring Hill.
I guess he said the line. I thought he was pointing the other direction.
I did too, yeah. Columbia's basketball.
I was like, whoa.
Now this crew is from the Nashville Association.
Okay.
They're not from South Central. They're from the Nashville north of us.
They got the same rule book, right?
The same rule book.
Oh!
What a block.
Ball goes inside to Edwards. Edwards had it slapped away, taken off by Spring Hill. Spring Hill dumps it inside, broken up Columbia. Take it back Spring Hill. Harrison with the shot, rolls it in good. Great pass, Brashear to Harrison, and Harrison puts it back. And it's a 9-6 ball game. Very intense ball game.
Yep.
Yeah, fast-paced.
The referees all work out the same rule book. They just don't enforce the rules the same way.
Bailey with it.
Good way
Morgan.
to put it.
To Mulholland. Works it around the perimeter behind the arc. Gives it off to Davis on the right baseline. Davis drives. Got hammered. Puts up the shot. No good. Fight for it on the floor. Morgan with it. Puts up the shot. No good. And, man, they're scrapping tonight, both teams.
Yeah, very scrappy. This is a must-win game for both teams. this is a big deal. I mean, they both got to get after it. They both have to get after it.
Ramsey is called for the foul, her first, team third. Shot put up Columbia, no good. Rebound taken off by Goodman. Long pass down the floor, broken up Columbia.
It was broken up, but that was a good eye right there.
Mulholland with the breakup and the pass to Morgan. All the way under, puts it up, got hammered. Foul call, Brashear. Brashear picks up her first. And going to the line, shooting 2 for Columbia. Sabaya Morgan. Morgan free throw, back rim, no good. Coming in for the first time tonight, Sydney Bratton for Spring Hill, a freshman point guard.
Got a couple of Whitthorne Tigers in the house that just showed up right next to us.
Morgan will get another free throw. Morgan free throw is good. Sabaya Morgan with her third point. Makes it a 10-6 ball game. Minute 50 left in the first quarter. Ramsey's quick, pushes it down the floor. Ramsey is fouled by Columbia's Mulholland. Mulholland commits her first foul. Team third.
Yeah, right there on the right side of the arc, the official allowed the first bit of contact to happen, but then the second amount of contact, he just couldn't let it go, so called Columbia for the foul.
Brashear inbounds the play to Harrison, had to strip loose, taken off Columbia.
Good pick by Morgan.
Bailey with it. Bailey with it in the front court, gives it off to Morgan. Morgan with it to Bailey. Bailey for 3, got it! Bailey knocks it down for Columbia. KK Bailey, the 5-3 sophomore, scores on the tray, and Columbia goes up 13-6. And whistle blows, and the official has a short discussion. Gives the ball back to Spring Hill. Spring Hill with the basketball. They get it over to Bratton. Bratton takes it to the hole, puts up the shot, no good. Tapped up by Brashear, no good. Foul call Columbia.
As this game progresses, Columbia's aggressive man-to-man defense will benefit from the style that the referees are calling right now. They're allowing them to play a little bit, be a little bit more physical. Columbia will play a man-to-man, reach in, try to steal the ball occasionally, and the referees will allow that little bit of contact to go, and that will benefit Columbia in the long run.
Brashear at the line, first free throw, no good. She'll get one more. Second free throw, Brashear, no good. Rebound ripped out of there by Columbia. Coming out of there with it is Davis. Tiana Davis pushes it in the front court. Gets it to Bailey. To Mulholland for 3. Back rim, no good. Rebound, fault force, slap. Columbia with it. Mulholland puts up the shot, won't go down. Rebound, Brashear. Brashear with the breakaway. Pass goes out of bounds. No, saved by Columbia. Morgan with the save. Morgan is bumped. What's the call?
Block
get a foul on Spring Hill here.
Number 2.
Foul call Spring Hill on Harrison. Harrison commits her first foul.
Step right there. You go. You good. You good. We still want you to trip over that. Okay.
Columbia with the basketball. Morgan with it. Works it around to Davis. To Edwards. To Morgan. Left side pass to Bailey. To Mulholland. Mulholland looking for the trailer. Gets it off Bailey. Bailey dumps it off Davis. Davis shot on the elbow. Back rim, no good. Rebound Columbia. Puts it up there. Blocked away. Fall forward. Taken off Columbia. Davis. Davis is hammered on the play. I mean, it's some physical action going on down there.
Some fast-paced stuff going on right now.
It is. A lot of intensity. Now Spring Hill has made 3 substitutions. Columbia's made 1. Both teams played last night. And let's see. We talked to Sabaya and we talked to Kayana last night and asked them about playing last night and playing tonight. And if they had going to have enough energy. And they say, yeah, no doubt. They do. We'll see.
Bailey's gotten a lot of minutes so far. Started out.
Davis at the line. Free throw Davis is good. Harrison commits the foul. That's her second. Second free throw Davis rolls out of there. On the glass is Brashear. Brashear has been dominant on the glass for Spring Hill. Great pass inside. Spring Hill scores. Patton got a great pass. Wide open under the basket and scores. Makes it a 14-8 game Columbia.
Yeah, somebody lost her.
Edwards.
Yep.
To Davis. To Morgan.
And I think part of it was that aggressive press that Central puts on. I mean, they're doubling, tripling team players to get turnovers. And those big men are sneaking behind them.
Sometimes you have to pay the price with the lob over the top to a bigger, taller player underneath the goal.
Foul call on Spring Hill. Going to send Morgan to the line, shooting 2 for Columbia. Free throw Morgan, back rim, no good. Morgan will get another free throw. Foul called on Alizea Harrison. Morgan, second free throw is good. Morgan 1 out of 2 free throws for her 4th point. And Columbia leads 15-8. Ramsey, pass broken up, taken off Columbia. Davis with it. Davis runs a break, got a 3-on-2 break. Davis puts it up there, won't go. Rebound taken off by Spring Hill. Can't get a shot off in time. That's the end of the first quarter.
No call right there.
That was interesting.
Question for you, Drake Collins.
Yeah.
I know, teams make adjustments. Players make adjustments. Coaches make adjustments. But do officials make adjustments?
Officials
go back to the locker room during halftime.
Well, I think that you definitely need to be aware of how physical teams want to be. You need to clean up the post play. You need to address how much hand checking is going on and how physical the defenders are being on the ball handler, and how much of that you're going to allow as an official crew. Now, I know contact is contact and it should be called, but some contact is incidental and makes no difference to the play. You let that go and try to keep the game in a flow and just be consistent with your calls on contact, whether it be offense or defense, on both ends of the court.
Yeah, that's a very good point.
15-8 is the score. Columbia Lady Lions on top at the end of the first quarter as we get ready to start the second quarter here at Spring Hill between Columbia Central and Spring Hill, and it's been a dogfight.
Yeah. If I'm Columbia Central, the only real adjustment I'm going to make is just be aware on your full court press. If you're all the way back underneath Spring Hill's goal, you need to be aware that entry pass has been coming in and they've been scoring with easy buckets right there. So you might want to front that player a little bit more and be aware that tall player is underneath that bucket.
Spring Hill with the steal. Cross-court pass, Harrison. Harrison with the shot is good. It's a 2-point shot. Harrison for Spring Hill for a 6-point. 15-10 is the score. Columbia with the basketball on top. Bailey with it, gives it off to Mulholland. Back to Bailey. To Morgan. Morgan with the ball, jumps it on the left side, gives it off to Edwards. Edwards to Davis, back to Edwards. Edwards with the shot off the glass, no good. Rebound fought for, taken out of there by Brashear. Brashear has been on the glass for Spring Hill. Has dominated the boards for Spring Hill.
Yeah, she's good size, and she knows how to rebound the ball and position herself with the defender on the backside.
They clear it out for Ramsey. Ramsey drives, hangs it up there, scores. Driving the right side, Ramsey takes it to the hole and scores her first 2. And it's a 15-12 ball game. Columbia led 15-8 at the end of the first quarter, and with 6:40 left in the first half, Spring Hill has outscored Columbia.
Another careless pass by Columbia.
Ramsey with it, works it on the right side. Ramsey goes inside, and Bailey knocks down Spring Hill. Patton. And a foul call. Foul call on Columbia's Bailey. Bailey commits her first foul. Team first. Ball broken up, taken off Columbia. Columbia's bumped on the play. That's Edwards. And a foul call, Spring Hill. I mean, it's all-out effort here tonight.
Yeah. I mean, with some of these passes that we're seeing, they're looking careless. I mean, it's on some of the person passing the ball, but also the person receiving the ball. Because one of the things they need to do, they have to go and meet the ball. You have to come and receive the ball. You can't just sit back and just wait on the ball to get to you, you know?
Absolutely. Coaches will tell players, come to the ball. Come to the ball. Get open. And the way you do that is to flash towards the ball to the person that's throwing the ball to you.
And it also puts you in a good advantage, too, because when officials see that, you oftentimes get fouls called, etc.
Morgan with the 17-footer goes 15. Spring Hill with the basketball. Columbia puts them in a trap, and Spring Hill's forced to call a timeout. There's timeout on the court with 6 minutes left in the first half. Spring Hill 15, Columbia 12. Columbia 15, Spring Hill 12. We'll be back right after this.
Foster Insurance Agency is a locally owned independent agency and a proud member of the Insurers of Tennessee. Foster represents many top-rated insurance companies such as Auto Owners Insurance. The great team at Foster has been servicing Columbia and surrounding areas in Middle Tennessee since 1952 and offers many commercial and personal insurance products. Call Mike Ford or Jimmy Ford today at 931-388-8365 or stop by their convenient location at 204 West 4th Street in Columbia, Tennessee.
Columbia with the basketball. Morgan, after the timeout, takes it to the hole, puts it up and scores. So Brian Morgan, averaging 17 points a game, scores her 6th point. Columbia takes a 17-12 lead. Ramsey with the ball for Spring Hill. Dumps it inside, broken up Columbia. Morgan with the steal. Morgan runs the break. Got a 2-on break. Gets it to Davis. Davis stops, loses the ball, goes out of bounds to Spring Hill.
With as many balls has been lost, it's almost like we need a new basketball. I mean, it's like it's slick. I mean, it's like, what is going on?
I lost the grip. Ramsey with it, trapped in backcourt.
Offensive foul. Push off right there.
Yeah, Ramsey just put her arm up and shielded the defender off of her, made contact directly in front of the officials. Easy call, offensive foul.
And that was an easy one to make. We made that one from up here.
5:31 left in the first half. Columbia with the basketball, leading 17-12. 3-point shot, Mulholland, no good. Rebound ripped out of there by Goodman. Goodman gets the basketball off to Bratton. Bratton takes it down the lane, loses the handle. Did you walk? Yes, steps. Spring Hill turns it over. Both teams going 100 miles an hour.
Yeah.
In different directions. Mulholland kicks it off to Morgan. Morgan works it on the left side. Popping out is Edwards. Edwards with it, drives top of the key, kicks it off right side to Davis. On top to Crawford. Crawford drives, hangs up the shot, no good. Crawford knocked down on the play, foul call. Foul call Spring Hill. Sydney Bratton commits the foul. That's her first, team third. Crawford at the line shooting 2 free throws for Columbia. Fouled in the act of shooting. Free throw Crawford is good. Crawford scores her 3rd point. Back in for Spring Hill is Harrison. Harrison got a little rest. Crawford, second free throw. In and out, no good. Rebound ripped out of there by Goodman. To Harrison, to Ramsey in the front court. Dumps it inside to Goodman. Goodman spins, shoots, scores for Spring Hill.
Beautiful entry pass right there from Ramsey from the right side. As Goodman set up on the block, Ramsey fed her. She turned around, up off the glass, nice and easy, 2 points.
Columbia gets it inside Morgan, spins, shoots, bangs it off the glass and scores. Sabaya Morgan warming up, she has 8 points. She's averaging 17 a game. 20-14, Lady Lions up by 6. Spring Hill with the basketball. Ramsey drives to the baseline and a trap. Dumps it off, ball loose, taken off by Harrison. Harrison puts it up, no good. Harrison is fouled on the play by Davis.
Now Davis just needs to hold her ground right there. She was in good position defensively with her arms up, but she just moved to the side as the Spring Hill player drove by her and made the contact.
Davis picks up her 2nd foul. Harrison shooting 2. Free throw Harrison, no good. She'll get 1 more.
So one train of thought with officiating and the physicality that officials will or won't allow is call it a little tighter earlier, and then the play will relax later in the game, and then players will back off.
Second free throw by Harrison, no good. Rebound just coming into the game is Woolridge. And Woolridge, nobody blocked her out. She puts it back in for Spring Hill. So an easy bucket. Missed 2 free throws and got a bucket. Crawford stood up on the play, banks it out. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left in the first half. Columbia leading by 4. Morgan with the ball, kicks it off to Edwards. Edwards with the shot, no good. Rebound, Crawford got bumped. Spring Hill comes up with the rebound. Brashear with it in the front court. Dumps it inside. Inside to Goodman. Goodman with the shot. No good. Rebound Columbia. Morgan pushes it down the floor. Morgan going to take it all the way. Morgan had it stripped. Goes out of bounds. They say it's off Morgan. Goes out of bounds to Spring Hill.
That was a good play by Spring Hill, and Goodman has to finish that basket to put them within 2. I mean, that's one of those situations there where you got to. She may have been too wide open.
Yeah, Spring Hill's feeding the ball to the post right there at the free throw line, and then Goodman cuts to the basket for the layup. She just missed the layup.
Spring Hill with the ball going to the glass, stolen away Morgan. Morgan with the shot back the other way, air ball. Columbia tries to save it.
That ball tipped. I can't believe there wasn't a foul called, or either it was tipped or a foul should have been called.
Yeah,
one or the other. I don't see her
from the back.
I don't see her shooting an air ball from 15 feet.
Spring Hill with the basketball. Brashear with it. Dumps it off Harrison. Harrison to the hole, puts it up there. Fight for the rebound. And foul call Spring Hill. Brooklyn Duke into the game for Columbia. Gives Columbia a little more physicality as Goodman and Brashear having a way with the physicality. They doing a good job physically.
And Barry, I don't mean to harp on officiating all night long, but you can tell this Nashville referee association, they're letting them play. I mean, they're just a lot. They're what we saw last night, or we've seen the prior 2 nights of basketball. This is a much more physical game, and the officiating allows that to happen.
No blood, no foul. Columbia with it, throws it away. Goodman with it to Harrison. Harrison with it to the hole, puts it up, no good. Ball deflected, taken off by Morgan. Morgan is run down from behind after she got the rebound, chased the rebound, and a foul call, Spring Hill.
Spring Hill has missed 3 layups in a row.
But I tell you, the most impressive play tonight was when Spring Hill went to the line, missed 2 free throws, and a girl just put in the game.
Absolutely, yeah.
Tipped it, got the rebound, and put it back after the miss. So that was pretty impressive. 2:40 left in the first half. Morgan at the line, shooting 2. Free throw Morgan, back rim, no good. Both teams going 100 miles an hour, and they can't slow down to shoot free throws because it's just everything's moving too quick.
100 miles an hour and can't keep it between the lines. You know what I mean? That's kind of the way it goes. I mean,
trying to stay out of the ditch.
That's right.
Morgan will get the second free throw. It's back rim, no good. Rebound Columbia, Brooklyn Duke. Duke puts it back up, got hammered, fight for the ball on the floor, tie ball call.
And I'm surprised we haven't seen Brooklyn Duke earlier, given what, the physicality that she was able to impose last night against Lincoln County. Surprised we haven't seen her until just right now.
Exactly. Spring Hill has a really, really good-looking football team. They got the quick guards, and they got the pretty good-sized girls inside, the prototypical high school basketball players. Spring Hill gets the basketball in the front court. Brashear with it. Kicks it off on the left side. 3-point shot, no good. Air ball. Columbia tries to save it, and they do. Brooklyn Duke saves it, but it was going off on Spring Hill. Columbia with the basketball. Davis to Morgan. Back to Davis between the circles. Columbia up by 4. Edwards with it. Gives it off to Morgan. Morgan between the circles. 2 minutes left in the first half. Morgan with it. Kicks it off on the right side. Mulholland for 3. Back rim, no good. Rebound taken off Spring Hill. Wooldridge with it. Spring Hill goes all the way under, puts up the shot, no good. Fight for the loose ball. Brooklyn Duke comes out of there with it. To Morgan. To Davis.
That's a 5th layup by Spring Hill, missed on wide open.
That was the most wide open one yet.
Yeah.
And against a team like Columbia, you're going to have to make those shots. And that was on the back
shot
right
put up
there.
Columbia, no good. Fight for the rebound. Foul call Columbia. They're going to call it on Duke.
Both offensive seem to have gone kind of cold. No real rhythm. Teams are probably tired from the high emotion being played. Not settling in, kind of finding their shots and their rhythm. Let's see what the last few minutes of play, if we see something different take place.
Ramsey with it in the front court, gives it off to
Columbia,
and Ramsey with the shot back is good.
Columbia is going to have to be aware that when Spring Hill feeds the ball in that first entry pass, that someone is going to be cutting to the bucket.
And they do a good job of inside passing with the little short passes, and it works. 20-18. Columbia up by 2 with a minute left Three-point shot, Columbia, no good. A rebound, Mimi Gutman to Ramsey. Ramsey with it in the front court. Ramsey, only a sophomore, kicks it off to Spring Hill's Bratton. Bratton with it, dumps it off to Brashear. Brashear backs it out, clock down to 40 seconds. Brashear looking for the trailer. Go inside to Goodman. Goodman spins, shoots, misses, but a foul call.
And she can't afford to get into foul trouble, which she really is right now.
Exactly. Tiana Davis commits her third foul. And the fourth as a team on Columbia. With 34 seconds left, Spring Hill will have the ball to be inbounded underneath their basket. Patton will inbound it for Spring Hill. Whistles blow, the official stop action.
Must gonna say something to the cheerleaders.
That's what it looks like.
Cheerleaders for Central High School got a little excessive right there.
Excessive. They
Trying to help their team win.
They do what cheerleaders do.
Yeah, you're cheering.
Columbia with it. Morgan inside Mulholland, puts it up off the glass, scores. A little inside pass in that time for Columbia. Morgan to Mulholland, and Mulholland scores her first two. And Columbia leads by 4 with 18 seconds left in the first half. Brashear brings it in the front court. Brashear looking for the trailer, had it knocked away, grabs it back, jumps it off to Patton. Working on the right side for Spring Hill is Woolridge. Woolridge dumps it inside, ball deflected, off Columbia, goes to Spring Hill.
I'm wondering why Brashear has not got involved much in the offense. She's really kind of been more of a, I'm going to catch a rebound, outlet, spread around, but has not really got involved in the offense at all.
I think I agree, Chris. I think she'd be much more effective down around the bucket in the offense.
Get in the block, yeah.
Ball deflected.
Central speed here is just too.
They lob it inside Brashear. Brashear puts up the shot, no good. Gets on rebound, puts up again, no good. And that's the end of the first half.
Another point-blank shot.
Another shot right at the basket, missed
by Spring Hill.
I mean, that's 6 very close baskets. I mean, if Spring Hill makes half of them, they're going into halftime leading this game.
And to your point, Brashear missed 2 layups right there.
Yes.
2 shots off the glass.
Right there.
She's averaging over 12 points a game.
Yeah.
But tonight is different. It's different. A lot of intensity, both teams. We're at the McDonald's shootout here at Spring Hill. Columbia Central Lady Lions leading 22-18 at halftime. We'll take a break and we'll be back right after this timeout.
We always get the question, what is Caledonia? That's easy. We're a full financial services firm. Who is Caledonia? Well, that's a little more interesting. Monty has an economics background. Daisy and Perry come from the banking world. Gay is an accountant, and Thomas has science and business degrees. Blair was a small business owner. Finally, I'm Becky Price, and I have a background in education. Together, we make up Caledonian Financial in historic downtown Columbia.
Securities and investment advisory services offered through NBC Securities Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
Are you looking to turn your car into cold, hard cash today? Don't look any further than Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Columbia. You probably know us for selling cars, but did you know we're in the business of buying cars? That's right, we buy all makes and models at top dollar every day. Show up with your car and leave with cash. It's that easy. Stop by today to get a written offer on your vehicle. Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Columbia is family owned and proud to serve our community.
You can count on us.
Hello, this is Rick Tillis from Tillis Jewelry. What is a full-service jeweler? Experienced staff, custom designers, in-house jewelry repairs, and beautiful jewelry. Yes, at Tillis Jewelry, we are passionate, knowledgeable, and committed to integrity. We strive to be the best in our community and in our profession. We build long-term relationships and become part of family traditions that will cross generations. We delight clients by providing an unparalleled selection, superior service, and exceptional value. Tillis Jewelry, we exceed your expectations.
Looking for convenience? Try Quick Mart Convenience Stores, conveniently located all across Murray County, southern Middle Tennessee, and North Alabama. Whether stopping in on your way to work for coffee and a biscuit, taking a plate lunch to go, or grabbing something cold to drink after a long hot day at work, there's always one nearby. Quick Mart Convenience Stores, conveniently located all across southern Middle Tennessee and North Alabama. Proudly serving Shell gasoline.
And welcome back to Spring Hill High School. I'm Barry Duke, along with Lou Maddox, Drake Colley, along with Chris Porter. Joining us now is the head coach of the Spring Hill Raiders, Coach Jimmy Young, and Keelan Jackson. Guys, good to have you up here. Very exciting night.
Yes, it is, Barry. Appreciate you having us.
Yeah, good to see you again. Yeah. Of course, the boys going to match the intensity of the girls. It's been an intense first half for Columbia Central and Spring Hill tonight.
Yeah, well, it's always like that, regardless of what your records are. It's always a pretty good game, and that kids get fired up for it, and it's a great basketball atmosphere.
Exactly, it sure is. And, of course, it's the McDonald's Shootout, and we were trying to figure out exactly how many years the McDonald's Shootout has been. I know it's a little bit late, either 97, 98, or –
It's been 20 plus for sure.
We just know that Coach Jimmy Young has coached in all of them.
Exactly.
That's exactly right. I sure have.
Because I got to see Coach Young on the way in the gym, and we talked to ask you how many years you've been coaching here, and you said it was about 25 or 26 years.
Yes, it has been. And it's been great. You know, I've enjoyed the kids that I've had come through my program. You know, I see some of those kids after they get out of high school and start their lives. And it's refreshing to see, hey, Coach, I appreciate what you've done. You know, I wish I'd listened sooner. Stuff makes sense now.
Exactly.
You know? And I told him, you know, that happens to everybody. That happened to me, too.
Exactly.
After I got finished. So
tell us who you got here, Keelan Jackson.
Keelan Jackson. Keelan's our only senior.
Okay.
And he started for the most part last year, but this year he's starting to come into his own the last few games. I've been trying to get him to shoot a whole lot more, and he's finally heard that word. You know, most coaches tell a kid, don't shoot so much, don't shoot so much. No, tell him, shoot more. So, But Keelan's done a really good job stepping up to become our leader of our team, and then hopefully he can carry that on through tonight's game.
Exactly. What are you thinking about tonight's game, Keelan, with Columbia Central? I know it's going to be very intense for both teams.
Yeah, it's a big rivalry game, you know, and I'm a little anxious, I can't lie, but I was ready to get in the game.
Okay. And indicative of the girls' game here tonight, Spring Hill played last night?
Yes, we did.
Okay. And how'd you do last night?
We got beat by Warren County by 25.
Oh, okay.
Warren County's a pretty good team. I think they've beaten everybody in the district so far pretty good. First time we played them, they beat us by 12 at their place, but it was a close game. Last night we got off to a bad start. We were 1 for 11 in the first quarter, and you really can't beat anybody if you can't score the ball.
Now, how did the Spring Hill girls do last night?
They won last night.
Okay. Because we were looking at the intensity, and Columbia Central, of course, played last night, and see how much they had left in the tank, because they burned a lot of – both teams burned a lot of fuel in the first half of this game.
Yes, and that's the way it's been throughout the years. Usually you play that Friday night. A lot of times they have pep rallies before that game, and you got a game that night, and you got to keep your kids focused on that game instead of looking forward to the Columbia Central game. And like I said, Keelan said earlier, it's always been a pretty good rivalry, and the kids look forward to playing.
And it should be exciting tonight, as most McDonald's shootout games are exciting. You know, everybody gets together, and the intensity is just ramped up real high.
Yes, and it's a great, like I said, it's a great basketball atmosphere, and if you're a basketball player, a basketball junkie, this is the place to be.
No doubt about it. Now, Keelan, what does the future hold for you? What are you looking forward to when you graduate?
Right now, I'm pretty unsure what I'm going to do in the future, but I don't know. I'll probably try Columbia State for 2 years, because Tennessee Promise thing.
Right.
You get 2 free years. So, yeah.
That sounds good. And how's your experience been so far here at Spring Hill?
Yeah, I love it,
Did you play football any?
Nah, I never played football. Always been in love with basketball, and Coach Young finds some way to bring that fire out of you, you know. And you know, every day at practice, he amped up, and he's expecting you to bring the same energy.
Exactly.
Coach Jimmy Young, having been around this game for so long and coached so many players look up to you. Who inspired you to get into coaching? Who are some of the coaches that you somewhat model your game after today?
Well, first of all, who inspired me were my uncles, because when I was growing up, you know, they were older, but they took us young ones out there, and they really got after us. You know, they forced you to do stuff. You played all the time, and that's where I learned to play basketball, baseball, football. We always played any kind of sport. But as I got through, my high school coach was a big influence on me. He told me he taught me one thing: and never turn your head defensively, or you're getting hit in the head with a basketball. And during that time, coaches were pretty tough then. And that as far as college coaches concerned, Coach Lake Kelly, he was a big influence on me as far as basketball is concerned. We still do a lot of the same things that he did when he was at Columbia, when I was a grad assistant at Austin Peay, defensively wise, and that I learned a great deal from him.
Yeah, good stuff. Coach, what can we expect from the Spring Hill Raiders tonight? What kind of product can we expect to be out on the floor tonight?
Well, it depends on how bright the lights are.
I get it.
It depends on how bright the lights. No, look, our goal is to always be competitive. We're young, and we've been experienced. We play 15 games now, 16 games. So you can't rest on it anymore. You got to start to show up and play.
Sure.
And that's what I told the guys, who's going to be that guy? Keelan has become that guy here lately, but we need those guys to step up and rebound, step up and make good plays, take a charge, be that guy that can stop their top guy, those type of players. And right now we're still searching because of the youth. But the youth have improved from where we were day one to where we are now. It's like night and day.
Yeah, and I think that it is a positive sign to be trending in the right direction. But I will say I fully expect them to come out with a lot of energy, a lot of intensity. I expect them to play hard. As you said, the records do not matter in games like this, and I don't think the lights will be too bright. I fully expect a great game, and appreciate your commitment to Maury County Public Schools, Coach, all these years, all the lives you have touched and the impact that you've had on young people. So we truly appreciate that. Good luck to you tonight, Coach, and come out and have a great game.
All right, we appreciate it, Chris. Appreciate it, Barry.
We thank you, Coach Young,
yes,
and Keelan.
It's good to see you,
nice
man.
to meet you. Good to see you.
All right.
It's halftime. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back with this.
All right, guys.
Are you looking to turn your car into cold, hard cash today? Don't look any further than Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Columbia. You probably know us for selling cars, but did you know we're in the business of buying cars? That's right, we buy all makes and models at top dollar every day. Show up with your car and leave with cash. It's that easy. Stop by today to get a written offer on your vehicle. Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Columbia is family owned and proud to serve our community.
You can count on us.
Hello, this is Rick Tillis from Tillis Jewelry. What is a full-service jeweler? Experienced staff, custom designers, in-house jewelry repairs, and beautiful jewelry. Yes, at Tillis Jewelry, we are passionate, knowledgeable, and committed to integrity. We strive to be the best in our community and in our profession. We build long-term relationships and become part of family traditions that will cross generations. We delight clients by providing an unparalleled selection, superior service, and exceptional value. Tillis Jewelry, we exceed your expectations.
Back at Spring Hill, Columbia with the basketball, shot put up, no good. Rebound taken off by Spring Hill. Ramsey to Goodman. Columbia leading 22-18 at halftime. Spring Hill with the basketball. Brazier works it to the right side, goes between the circles. Looking for the trailer, goes to Ramsey. Ramsey is grabbed and a foul called Columbia. Into the game for Columbia is Samira Angus. Angus commits a foul, her first, team first. So going to the line, Spring Hill. Mariah Ramsey shooting two. Fouled in the act of shooting. Free throw Ramsey is good. Ramsey scores her 5th point. The officials stop action and Ramsey will shoot another free throw.
And as Maury County Public School Athletic Director Chris Pointer pointed out earlier, this is a very important game, Barry, for both teams. Now we're in a 3-point game, and this is very important for positioning in the district.
What's going on with the referees?
I'm not sure what they were.
Second free throw, Ramsey is good. Knocks down 2 free throws.
Chris joins us. We were talking about how important this game is, Chris,
after
for both teams.
Yeah. I mean, it's an extremely important basketball game for both teams. I mean, both teams right now are sitting 3rd and 4th place, respectfully. Spring Hill at 3rd place right now, Central in 4th place right now in the district. Obviously, at the top of the leaderboard is Coffee County and Lincoln County, and those two teams have been imposing their will on every other team in the district. And so this game is really trying to get strong seeding and placement as you go through the rest of the season, as Central still has Coffee County but haven't played Lincoln County twice and have lost. However, every game from here on out is huge to making sure that you stay within that Final Four to make sure you get a playoff berth into the tournament.
And being that this is a district game, this will determine where these two teams will sit leading going into the tournament later on.
Spring Hill with the basketball after Columbia's Duke was fouled, missed 2 free throws. Spring Hill with the basketball. Ramsey drives the lane, jumps it inside, broken up, grabs it back. Jumps it inside to Goodman. Goodman spins, shoots, scores. Columbia got it inside. Spring Hill got it inside to Goodman, and Goodman bangs it in, and we're tied at 22.
Yeah, nice lob pass, entry pass by Ramsey over the top there of the Columbia defender, and just fed her teammate right underneath the goal.
They're exploiting Columbia's lack of size inside.
Yeah, this is an interesting lineup by Columbia Central High School. Several players getting some rest right now from the half into the third quarter. I'm wondering if the strategy is to get them as much rest as possible to press hard down the stretch, given the Spring Hill is not making a lot of substitutions.
Brashear with it, drives the lane, puts up the shot. Foul call Columbia, call on Brooklyn Duke. Her second. And they said she was in the act of shooting.
I didn't see that, but
Brashear shooting 2.
Ball don't lie.
Airballs the free throw. Brashear will get another free throw. Free throw Brashear is good. Brashear with her first point tonight. And it's Spring Hill takes the lead over Columbia, 23-22. Morgan with it in the lane, got hammered, foul call. Foul call on Spring Hill. They're going to call this one on Spring Hill's Aubrey Woolridge. Woolridge commits her second foul. Morgan at the line, free throw Morgan, got it. Morgan scores her 9th point, Columbia's first points in the second half, with 5:52 remaining in the third quarter. Morgan will get another free throw. Second free throw, Morgan, is good. Morgan knocks down 2 free throws for Columbia, and Columbia regains the lead, 24-23. Ramsey pushes it down the floor very quick, kicks it off to Woolridge. Woolridge with it, looking inside, throws it inside to Goodman. Got the lob pass to Goodman, and Goodman bangs it in. It's good. Mimi Goodman with her 6th point. 25-24, Spring Hill. Morgan with it to Crawford. Crawford bump, passes it inside, broken up, take it off Spring Hill. Spring Hill with it in the front court. Spring Hill jumps it over to Brashear. Over to Brashear. To Ramsey. Ramsey with a shot, no good. Spring Hill with a shot and the ricochet, puts it up, no good. Foul call Columbia.
You know, Columbia might consider going back to some type of extended zone defense to try to stop those lob passes, entry passes into the taller girls for Spring Hill that are just basically shooting point blank layups.
Going over the top and getting a great pass, lob pass.
What would stop that would be a 1-2-2 zone, a 2-3 zone, and collapsing on that player once that entry pass is made.
Absolutely. I think they're going to have to get into some sort of rhythm that's going to be productive.
Columbia drives the baseline. Edwards puts up the shot, hammered, foul call. But you're right, their size, Spring Hill size, is dominating Columbia right now.
And I'm not sure that it's just a matchup situation between Columbia's smaller players with Spring Hill's larger players and on the inside.
Right, and
so the entry pass is just going over the top, and once the larger, taller Spring Hill players get around the bucket, they have a much greater advantage over the smaller Columbia defenders.
Right. When you look at the strengths or the advantages and disadvantages of each team, you have to look at, size advantage is going towards Spring Hill. Obviously, speed advantage and quickness going to Central. And so they're going to have to use those strengths against each other in order to see who's going to come out on top.
And I'm just afraid that Columbia Central's smaller lineup cannot handle the bigger girls for Spring Hill around the bucket. They're probably going to have to go to some type of zone.
1 out of 2 free throws by Spring Hill. Columbia back the other way. Shot no good. Goes inside to Morgan. Morgan puts it up no good. Got fouled. And Spring Hill with the basketball. Ramsey dribbles in the front court. Handles the ball well. Kicks it off to Woolridge. Woolridge works it between the circles. Woolridge kicks it off to Ramsey for Spring Hill. Spring Hill drives the right side and a bumping foul called on Columbia.
Because one of the things that's hurting Spring Hill right now is just really simple ball handling. They don't have but probably really 2 strong ball handlers, which is part of the reason why we saw, before the half, 4 or 5 missed layups just simply because of just poor handling of the ball.
Yeah, the really only ball handler they have is their point guard, Ramsey.
Spring Hill inbounds it. Shot put up by Woolridge, no good. Rebound, ricochet goes out of bounds to Columbia. 26-25, Spring Hill up by 1. Columbia with the basketball. Morgan kicks it off on the left side. Edwards back in, Davis back in. Crawford for 3, short. Rebound deflected, taken off by Columbia. And lost out of bounds. Columbia loses it out of bounds. 4 minutes and 3 seconds left in the third quarter. Spring Hill with the basketball, up by 1.
It doesn't get much tighter than this, Barry.
Not at all.
Just by 1 point.
That's right, 1 point. I mean,
Ramsey skipped past the Brashear.
Both teams have 14 fouls at this point in the quarter. 1 point separating them.
Ramsey with the 3-point shot, no good. Fight forward, goes out of bounds.
There's a little pushing right there. The official let them kind of push around to get for the ball.
I like that.
I expected a foul call there, but they let them go. Adjustments at halftime by the officials.
This officiating crew out of Nashville are going to let them play physically.
Davis drives the baseline, hangs it up there. It's good. Tiana Davis scores for a 6-point, and Columbia regains the lead, 27-26, with 3:20 left in the third quarter. Mulholland and Davis back into the game for Columbia. 5-second count, and Spring Hill turns it over to Columbia.
As Spring Hill was coming across the half-court line, you could see 2 defenders for Columbia fronting, 1 in front and 1 behind number 23 for Spring Hill, one of their taller players that was trying to get the ball on the block right there. So they are aware of what's going on and where they're getting beat offensively or defensively, depending on how you look at it.
Mulholland with it, flips it over to Davis. Davis to Morgan. Crawford sets the feet for 2, for 3, won't go. Rebound battle 4, taken off by Spring Hill. Goodman, tie ball call. Persistency that time by Columbia's Edwards, and a tie ball call in the alternate position arrow pointing toward
utilizing
Spring Hill.
that speed and quickness to create frustration and get in there and tie up a loose ball.
Spring Hill with the basketball. Ramsey with it in the front court. In the trap. Kicks it off to Patton. To Brashear. Brashear hangs it off the glass and scores.
I was just about to say, if she kicked that ball out without pressing to go to the basket, I was going to be extremely shocked that she didn't take advantage of that shot.
Brashear scores her 3rd point. Morgan with it, drives the lane, puts up the shot, no good. Rebound, ricochet, taken off Columbia. Mulholland with the basketball, kicks off Morgan. Inside Davis. Davis with a shot, no good. Rebound, taken off Spring Hill. Brashear. Ramsey pushes it down the floor for Spring Hill. Ramsey between the circles. Kicks it off to Patton. Right side pass to Woolridge. Goes inside to Columbia's Goodman. Shot no good. Bodies fly. And a foul called on Columbia on the rebound.
It's number 10.
Davis picks up her
She was on the floor.
So question to you on that, Drake. If she's on the floor and the kid kind of trips over her, is that
with her back turned to her?
With her back turned,
as long as the player on the floor is not moving into that offensive player's space, not causing contact, I'm not going to have a foul on the player on the floor right there.
I think key word is you're not going to have a foul.
I'm not going to have a foul. From what I can see, I didn't see her leaning back, but if she had leaned or pushed backwards into the shooter as she was shooting right there, then you have a foul. But if she's just sitting there on the floor in her space, not doing anything aggressively, I don't have a foul on the player on the floor.
Second free throw, no good. Spring Hill with the rebound, slapped around. Columbia comes out of there with it. Crawford runs the break. Crawford to the hole, puts it up there, got grabbed. Foul call, Spring Hill.
And maybe it could have been due to safety. You know, player on the floor, they already kind of stumbled and fall.
Yeah, and I get it, but the foul situation, calling a foul on that.
Crawford at the line, shooting 2. First free throw, Crawford is good. Foul called on Ramsey, and that's foul number 4 on Ramsey. Minute 43 left in the third quarter. Second free throw, Crawford is good.
That was a silly, pointless foul that she gave right there in that moment. If you're going to just Olay, she should have stepped in and tried to take the charge and see if she could have got something to her advantage.
Spring Hill with the basketball, being pressured. 3-point shot, Spring Hill is good. Audrey Woolridge knocks down the tray for a 7th point, and Spring Hill regains the lead, 31-29 with a minute 15 left. Columbia shot up the glass, no good. Rebound chase, pulled out of there by Spring Hill. Brashear gets it over to Woolridge. Woolridge dribbles in the front court. Kicks it off to Ramsey. Ramsey with it, trapped. And dumps it off to Woolridge. Woolridge dumps it inside to Mimi Gutman. Gutman puts it up, no good. Rebound ripped out of there by Columbia. Mulholland to Morgan in the front court. Morgan with the basketball, 50 seconds left. Kicks it over to Edwards, to Mulholland, to Crawford. Crawford puts up the shot, no good. Fight for the rebound. Columbia puts up again, bodies flying, hands grabbing, and Spring Hill comes up with the rebound. They get it to Brashear. Dumps it off to Woolridge. Woolridge want to step back from the 3. Ball almost broken up, taken back by Spring Hill. Ramsey for 3. Got it. Ramsey knocks it down. Mariah Ramsey knocks it down for her 9th point. And Spring Hill goes up by 5 with 10 seconds left in the third quarter.
Some big time separation after it's been really, really close for the past quarter or so.
Columbia with the basketball, clock down to 5. Edwards with it to Crawford. Crawford for 3, no good. Rebound on the putback. Duke banged away, no good. And that's the end of the third quarter. At the end of 3, the score. Spring Hill 34, Columbia 29. We'll be back right after this timeout.
This is Tripp Stoltz, owner and manager at Columbia Ace Hardware. We have changed our store hours to better serve our community. Columbia Ace Hardware is now open from 7 to 7 Monday through Friday, from 8 to 4 on Saturday, and closed on Sunday. Come see us at 112 East James Campbell Boulevard and let us show you customer service that can only be found at Columbia Ace Hardware.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
This is Clayton Harris, and you're listening to the home of the Columbia Central High Lions, 103.7 WKRM, Columbia, Tennessee.
Back in Spring Hill, the McDonald's shootouts. At the end of 3 quarters, the score, Spring Hill leading Columbia Central 34-29.
And folks, I promise you this. We were setting up for a very exciting fourth quarter here between the Spring Hill Lady Raiders and the Lady Lions. So do not go anywhere. because I'm going to promise you exciting finish to the end of this ballgame.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's going to be memorable.
Davis got 4 fouls for Columbia, and Ramsey has 4 fouls for Spring Hill. Columbia with the ball to start the 4th quarter. Columbia works around. They'll have Morgan, Crawford, Edwards, Davis, and Duke in the game, and Morgan travels.
Yeah, Morgan right there at the top of the key. Was a little indecisive. She kind of couldn't decide whether she wanted to dribble or pass right there at the last second and just shuffled her feet.
Ramsey gets it in front court for Spring Hill. They're looking to go inside against Columbia. Kicks it off on the right side. Woolers, 3-point shot, air ball, taken off Columbia. Crawford pushes it down the floor. Crawford takes it all the way, puts it up, got it swatted away, saved by Spring Hill.
Tremendous block by Brashear.
By Brashear. With the block, and got it and picked it up.
Yeah.
As Crawford had a layup. And back the other way, Spring Hill puts up the shot. Brashear, no good. Gets on rebound, and she's fouled on the play.
Yeah, I thought Columbia should have slowed it down on that last possession.
I do too, and I think Central's just so out of rhythm. And we saw that a little bit last night, but then again, using that size down low on the block, Central has to go back to their bread and butter. They're going to have to put pressure on Spring Hill. They're going to have to pressure the ball. I think having Savia Morgan guard the ball 94 feet on whomever is dribbling the ball is what's going to put Columbia Central in the best position to come back and win this game.
Brashear hits 1 out of 2 free throws at 35-29. Lady Lions down by 6. Morgan with it for Columbia. Lady Lions bring Bailey into the game. Bailey gives it off to Edwards. Edwards to the hole, got it swatted away, taken out Spring Hill. Brashear with it, saves it again. And Spring Hill with the basketball. Brashear with the 3-point shot. No good. Long rebound taken off Columbia. Edwards pushes it in the front court for Columbia. Edwards on the right wing. Columbia down by 6. Jumps it inside Morgan. Morgan spins. Morgan shoots. Morgan scores Columbia. Savia Morgan scores her 12th point. And Columbia cuts it to 4. Ramsey back across the timeline for Spring Hill. Spring Hill with the basketball. Up by 4. Ramsey dumps it inside. And kicks it outside to Woolridge. Woolridge shot no good. Rebound goes out of bounds off Spring Hill. Columbia's basketball. And Spring Hill wants a blow.
Let's see what adjustments are made right here by both teams. I think Coach Goodman kind of smells Columbia Central High School coming closer.
Yeah.
And let's see if they make an adjustment right here. But if I'm Central High School, I still got it dialed all the way up, and we're going to press and we're going to create turnovers.
Yeah, you can just kind of feel that the momentum's been with Spring Hill for pretty much the whole second half.
Right.
Or at least the whole into the third quarter, into this fourth quarter. But now it's kind of up in the air a little bit, and it's kind of leaning back towards Central a little bit.
And as we mentioned earlier, I think the only Achilles heel for Spring Hill is the number of ball handlers they have on the team.
Correct.
So what do you do if you're Columbia? You play that gnat defense. You know, a gnat just buzzes around your head and you can't ever see it or get rid of it. You're swatting at it all the time. It's just a real pest. That's the kind of defense you got to play the rest of this game if you're Columbia. Cause some turnovers from your less talented ball handlers for Spring Hill and score some points off of it.
And get quick baskets.
Yeah.
Dr. Tashira Goodman Jones is doing an outstanding job as coach at Spring Hills. She really got him going. Columbia with the ball after the timeout. Edwards with it. Kicks it off to Davis, who's back into the ball game. Columbia making their run now. 6 minutes left in the game. Ball loose on the floor, scooped up Columbia. Edwards on the left side. Out on top to Davis. Back to
Columbia
Edwards.
could really use a 3. They could really, I know they don't have a lot of three-point shooters on the team, but they could really use one.
Morgan for 3, back rim, no good. Rebound fall for Columbia with it. Duke with it, spinning, kicks it out, gives it to Davis. Davis with it to Duke inside. Duke spins, puts up the shot, won't go. Rebound Columbia. Edwards puts it up, blocked from behind, foul call.
I mean, as an official, you've got to protect your shooters down there.
Yeah.
I feel as though the first shot put up right there, even her shooting arm that is controlling the shot, the basketball, was hit right there as she went up for her shot for Columbia and was not called.
Columbia shooting 2 free throws. First free throw is no good by Edwards. Edwards will get another free throw. Second free throw, Edwards, is good.
Now, as a former official, I'm willing to give the officials the benefit of the doubt. But if I could see a shooter fouled from 100 feet away, surely he could see it from 3 feet away.
That was a very, very dangerous pass right there by Spring Hill. They got a lucky foul call on that one.
If the girls' game is this rough, just think what the boys' game is going to be like. Spring Hill with the basketball. Patton had it grabbed away. Fight for the Blues ball. Tie ball call. I think. Tie ball call.
Good aggressive play by Savia Morgan right there at the top of the key, reaching in, tying that ball up. The next tie ball, jump ball, will go to Columbia.
Spring Hill, Columbia slaps it away. Spring Hill tries to save it. Goes out of bounds off Spring Hill. Columbia's basketball. Lady Lions trail by 3. Spring Hill 35, Columbia 32. Davis with it for Columbia after the turnover. Gives it to Morgan. Dumps it inside Mulholland. Mulholland shot won't go. Rebound Columbia Duke. Puts it up there, no good. Fighting for the ball loose. Taking off Morgan on the baseline. Drives all the way under. Morgan in traffic.
Jump ball.
Don't call.
Yep, jump ball.
I thought they were going to call steps.
Yeah, I did too. I thought he was going to get a travel call on that one.
5 minutes left. It's tough going.
Columbia is not going to make much headway by dribbling into those big bodies up underneath the bucket.
No, they're not.
And they keep doing it.
Spring Hill steals the inbounded feed. Shot put up Spring Hill, no good. Fight for the rebound, Columbia. Morgan skies for the rebound for Columbia. Pushes it down the floor for Columbia. Morgan goes all the way, puts it up there, scores Columbia.
If Spring Hill loses this game, they're going to look back at the tape and see that they have missed 8 layups tonight, which ultimately could be the difference in the game.
Columbia, Morgan with the shot. Spring Hill back the other way, shot no good. Fight for the rebound, putting up and in is Spring Hill. Brashear.
She's good.
Is tough on the boards. 37-34. 3-point shot, Columbia. Big shot. Got it.
Big shot.
Edwards knocks it down for Columbia.
That's a huge shot.
They gave her a 2-pointer,
Yeah,
though.
her foot must have been on the arc.
They give her 2.
Spring
it's
Hill's
a 1-point game.
Spring Hill's going to have to go to the post. They're going to have to go to the post.
4 minutes, Barry.
Ball into Goodman. Goodman to Ramsey.
What a
rebound,
board.
Columbia. Morgan is bumped. Morgan knocked down. Morgan is pushed. And finally a whistle blows and a foul call against Spring Hill.
They could have called that a couple
If that's
times.
on Ramsey, that's her 5th.
And that's all for Ramsey. Ramsey fouls out of the game. Ramsey fouls out with 3:51 left. And Ramsey has been an excellent player for Spring Hill tonight.
Ramsey is Spring Hill's quarterback. She's the point guard. She handles the ball down from the backcourt into the front court, sets up the offense, feeds the big players in on the blocks, feeds the post player at the free throw line for the give and go. So that's a big loss for Spring Hill with 3:48 to go.
Central needs a bucket right here.
Fouls out with 9 points. Columbia down by 1. Spring Hill 37. Columbia 36. 3:40 left. Morgan to Davis. Davis playing with 4 fouls to Edwards. Edwards strides, puts up the shot, blocked away, taken away by Spring Hill. Goodman block it and took it out of her hands. Spring Hill with us.
Columbia's got to get back.
Puts up the shot, no good. Fight for the rebound, Spring Hill. Woolridge, shot no good. Ramsey, check that. Brashear with it, no good. Shot Spring Hill off the glass, no good. Rebound Columbia. Davis.
Spring Hill only has 1.5 ball handlers on the floor. Central's got to know what.
Oh, 3-point shot by Edwards. Edwards is undercut. That's that Mulholland with the 3-point shot. Got undercut on the shot. No foul, no whistle.
I think Central's got to slow the ball down right there. They have everything working in their favor.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
That was a poor shot right there.
Yeah.
3 minutes and 2 seconds left in the ball game. Spring Hill 37, Columbia 36. We'll take a break. We'll be back right after this.
Foster Insurance Agency is a locally owned independent agency and a proud member of the Insurers of Tennessee. Foster represents many top-rated insurance companies such as Auto Owners Insurance. The great team at Foster has been servicing Columbia and surrounding areas in Middle Tennessee since 1952 and offers many commercial and personal insurance products. Call Mike Ford or Jimmy Ford today at 931-388-8365 or stop by their convenient location at 204 West 4th Street in Columbia, Tennessee.
Three minutes and 2 seconds left in the game. Spring Hill leading Columbia Central by 1. Spring Hill 37, Columbia 36. Mariah Ramsey is fouled out of the game with 3:51 left, and it's a dogfight.
Yeah, and if you're Columbia with 3 minutes to go and you're up by 1, when Spring Hill is on the offensive end of their court and trying to score, I understand they're going to get a shot off, but you can't give them 2 or 3 attempts at the bucket. You got to put somebody on your backside, block them out, rebound the basketball.
Ball slap loose.
This is the best situation for Central High School right here.
Columbia gets it down. Davis had it knocked away by Goodman. Saved the bucket, perhaps.
This is the best situation for Central right here.
As Columbia
Not a
gets
lot
the
of ball
turnover.
handlers for Spring Hill, having to go the length of the floor.
And some more of Columbia's pesky defense caused that turnover, Barry.
They dump it inside Duke. Duke puts up the shot, scores.
3 seconds.
Oh, my goodness.
What? They got to keep it interesting, huh?
3-second call on the Columbia score. They wipe the bucket off. Spring Hill with the basketball. Woolridge with it, puts up the shot. No good. Rebound fault for Spring Hill with it. Did you walk? Oh! They're going to call a push on Columbia.
Little acting right there. Little acting and loss of balance, just too close in proximity as the player was falling.
Foul called on Columbia's Morgan.
But you got to call that as official.
And
there's nowhere around it. You have to call it.
They hadn't been. Lob inside. Spring Hill Goodman is fouled.
That was a big time play by Goodman right there.
It was.
Leaps over 2 defenders.
Her size, Chris, is, compared to the Columbia players, she's a good 6-8 inches taller than most of the Columbia players.
She's the second coming of her mother.
Exactly.
Barry Duke caught a lot of basketball games. Her mother was a problem in the post.
Exactly. Puts up the free throw, no good. And yes, and she is very agile, very quick, got some size. Very good player, Mimi Goodman.
And wants the basketball.
Second free throw, Goodman, no good. Missed 2 free throws. Columbia with the basketball, down by 1.
You've got to slow down.
You've got to lead, Columbia.
3-point shot, Columbia in and out, no good. Rebound, Mimi Goodman. Spring Hill with it. Woodridge pushes it down the floor. Harrison puts up the shot, no good. Rebound, Columbia. Davis with the basketball.
I feel like they think
gets
there's
it down
under
to
30
Morgan.
seconds left.
Morgan dumps it inside.
Double dribble.
And Columbia turns it over. Morgan to the hole, tried to get it. They call it traveling. Harrison with it for Spring Hill, puts up the shot. It's good, and she's fouled on the play. Harrison takes it to the hole, scores her first 2 in the second half for an 8th point, and she's fouled, and she'll go to the line for a 3-point opportunity. Foul called on Columbia's Frierson. Frierson commits her first foul. Harrison, 3-point opportunity, no good. Rebound fought for. Bodies fly, rebound slapped away, taken off Columbia.
They've got the ball right there.
Crawford wants to take it down the lane, doesn't. Gives it off to Mulholland for 3. In and out, no good. Rebound, Morgan puts it up, no good. And
we got a foul.
Foul called against Spring Hill.
Yeah.
Morgan will be shooting 2. Foul called on Woolridge. Her 3rd foul.
This game is going to be a game about missed opportunities. And whoever comes out on top, I'm sure will breathe a sigh of relief. And whoever doesn't is going to talk about all of the missed opportunities.
And right now, with 2 minutes to go and Columbia down by 2, I think the free throw shooting might tell the tale the rest of the way out.
First free throw, Morgan is good. Second free throw, Morgan, short. Rebound,
there's a missed
slapped
one.
around. Spring Hill knocks it out of bounds. Should be Columbia's ball. And I'm not sure. There's timeout. We'll figure it out when they come back. 1:59 left in the game. Spring Hill 39, Columbia 37. We'll be back right after this timeout.
Hello, this is Rick Tillis from Tillis Jewelry. What is a full-service jeweler? Experienced staff, custom designers, in-house jewelry repairs, and beautiful jewelry. Yes, at Tillis Jewelry, we are passionate, knowledgeable, and committed to integrity. We strive to be the best in our community and in our profession. We build long-term relationships and become part of family traditions that will cross generations. We delight clients by providing an unparalleled selection, superior service, and exceptional value. Tillis Jewelry, we exceed your expectations.
One minute, 59 seconds remain in the ball game. Spring Hill up by 2, 39-37. I'm Barry Duke along with Lou Maddox, Drake Colley, and Chris Porter with the Maury County Public School System. Exciting ball game here at the McDonald's Shootout here at Spring Hill High School. Columbia will have the ball to be inbounded under their basket. Morgan gets the ball into Mulholland. Mulholland with the shot, no good, short. Rebound. Columbia over the back, no whistle.
I'm surprised there was a
Rebound
no
taken
call.
off by Spring Hill. Ball, long pass down the floor, goes out of bounds to Columbia.
Just feels like they're still rushing. And
Columbia,
you think out of the timeout
Both
that
teams,
they-
both
yeah.
teams are rushing. Both teams are pressing, which is not a really good sign. Slow down, get into a rhythm, pace yourself in the game.
And it seems pretty obvious. You'd think that'd be the message in those timeouts right there.
Spring Hill in a 2-3 zone. Crawford with it on the left side. Gets it off to Morgan, back to Crawford. Crawford drives the baseline, hangs up the jumper. Got it! Crawford scores. Crawford hangs it up there for her 7th point. And we're tied at 39 with 1:20 left in the ball game. Brashear with it to Goodman. Goodman with it. 5-second counts on. Ball kicked on it. Lewis on the floor. And a timeout calls Spring Hill, I think.
Yes.
Spring Hill calls timeout with 1:13 left in the game. We're tied at 39. Back right after this.
Are you a homeowner looking to unlock the potential of your home equity? Explore a home equity loan with First Farmers. Hi, this is Felicia Brown with First Farmers, and we would like to invite you to access funds with a home equity loan. For home improvements, invest in education, or simplify your finances, you can make your dreams a reality with the power of your home equity. Get started today. Apply online at myfirstfarmers.com or call to speak with one of our team specialists at 1-800-882-8378, Equal Housing Lender.
What a classic here at Spring Hill High School. Columbia Central and Spring Hill. We're tied at 39. Spring Hill with the basketball. Ramsey with it. Check that Harrison. Harrison with it. Ramsey fouled out. Ball loose on the floor. Taken off Columbia. And a tie ball call.
Columbia ball. One thing Columbia has in their favor as they get the ball on the possession arrow is that they are in the bonus. So the next personal foul by Spring Hill will send Columbia to the line for 2 shots.
And Columbia Central calls a timeout. We'll keep it right here. 39-39, 1:07 left in the game.
And Barry, as Chris and I were talking about when Spring Hill had the ball here on their offensive end of the court, obviously, we look for Goodman and Brashear to be working the post, probably flashing to the ball. Wherever the ball settled over on the right or the left, you would see them probably switch and flash to the ball and feed them over the top of the Columbia defender for an easy, close, high percentage shot, which is what they've been getting this whole second half.
And that was Spring Hill probably missed opportunity. We talked about missed opportunities right there. You had Goodman was in the post there with the size advantage, and they never looked in her direction. Brashear could come and get the ball with her height and get it down into Goodman, take some more time off the clock and get a shot up.
And that turnover occurred with Ramsey, their starting point guard, out of the game with 5 fouls. Her replacement out there running the point guard had the ball tied up for the possession arrow that was in favor of Columbia. So here we go, the tie ball game with 1:07 to go.
It's going to be a good finish.
They're
And
tied
with the nerves and
apiece.
pressing, wondering if somebody's going to make a mistake and foul, overcommitting, putting somebody on the free throw line.
Columbia inbounds the play. Morgan with it for the Lady Lions. 5-second count's on. Got to get rid of it. Gets it off to Mulholland. Back to Morgan. Morgan with it. 5-second count's on. Got to get rid of it. Gets it out on top to Crawford.
They're trying to hold.
Clock down to 40 seconds. Tony going to try to hold it.
One
See
shot.
if they can.
Gives
One
it off
shot.
to Mulholland. Mulholland to Morgan.
Your teammates have to beware of the 5-second count and do not allow the ball handler.
Wide open.
Mulholland gets it inside. Mulholland puts it up. Mulholland scores. Columbia. Mulholland.
Cha-ching.
25 seconds left. Spring Hill with the basketball. Brashear in the front court. Brashear looking for the trailer. Gets it to Harrison. Harrison to the hole. Puts it up. Scores. Spring Hill. Harrison got a great pass from Brashear. 10 seconds left. Columbia with the basketball. We're tied at 41.
Plenty of time.
Columbia with the basketball. And Columbia calls a timeout.
Man.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a ball game. I said it was going to be special, and it is special.
Morgan got
It
knocked
is
down or
special.
fell down and was fighting to retrieve the ball, and Coach Megan Moore calls timeout.
Yeah, pretty much kept her dribble going as she went to the floor. And then once she got down the floor, she was able to shuffle it away. And Coach Megan Moore gets a timeout with 7.5 to go. Knotted up at 41.
How about Columbia? I think it was Mulholland took it to the hole and scores, and then back the other way, Harrison took it down the lane and scored for Spring Hill.
If you're not here, you're missing a great game.
Barry, and you know what? I keep my promises. I promised before the start of the fourth quarter, if the listeners just hung on, I'd give them an exciting finish. And by all means, that's what we've done.
8 ball pulled through.
There
tonight.
you go. There you go.
7.5 seconds left. 7.5 seconds left in the ball game. In regulation, I guess we should say.
Yeah.
Columbia with the basketball.
Yeah, we got
have it side front court inbounded.
We've got a pretty good amount of people that are tuned into the live stream right now, and they're not going anywhere.
And I tell you what, folks, this gym is filling up right now. So the boys' game is to come, but we're going to finish this girls' game right now.
Columbia inbounds the play to Morgan.
We think.
Clock is running. Morgan works it to the left side. Morgan jumps it off to Crawford. Crawford drives, bump, puts up the shot at the buzzer. No good.
Wow. I thought there was some contact there. I thought we was going to get a foul.
Yeah. A lot of contact, but they're not going to call that.
No.
Free basketball, baby. Nothing like it.
Wow.
At the end of the fourth quarter, at the end of regulation, the score, Columbia Central 41, Spring Hill 41. We'll take a break, and we'll be back with overtime right after this.
Hello, this is Rick Tillis from Tillis Jewelry. What is a full-service jeweler? Experienced staff, custom designers, in-house jewelry repairs, and beautiful jewelry. Yes, at Tillis Jewelry, we are passionate, knowledgeable, and committed to integrity. We strive to be the best in our community and in our profession. We build long-term relationships and become part of family traditions that will cross generations. We delight clients by providing an unparalleled selection, superior service, and exceptional value. Tillis Jewelry, we exceed your expectations.
This is WKRM 103.7 FM and 1340 AM, the home for the Columbia Central Lions for the past 75 years.
Back at Spring Hill, they put 4 minutes on the clock because it's overtime.
It's go time. It's go time.
We're tied 41 apiece. Columbia will have Davis, but 4 fouls. Mulholland, Edwards, along with Crawford and Morgan. Spring Hill, Harrison, along with Patton, Gutman, Brashear, and Woolridge. Tap is up, controlled by Columbia. Mulholland to the hole, puts it up there, scores.
Beautiful.
Mulholland scores the first bucket in overtime. Got the tap, take it to the hole, and scores. Columbia get the ball back. Shot put up by Columbia's Edwards. Edwards puts it up, scores Columbia.
That's where Central has an advantage.
And she was fouled on the play.
And without having an extra ball handler for Spring Hill, it could be problematic for them the next 3 minutes and 50 seconds.
It's the transition game that Columbia strives
That's probably
in.
the quickest 4 points, maybe 5 points I've seen in the beginning of overtime in a long time.
Mulholland with the free throw, no good. Fight for the loose ball. And a foul call against Columbia. Columbia has a player down.
She was rolled over on.
It's that Davis. If that's Davis, she fouled out of the game. Davis fouls out. Davis fighting for the loose ball for the rebound and got tied up, rolled over, and foul called on Davis. Davis commits her 5th foul. She fouls out here in overtime. And going to the line for Spring Hill as Columbia bang, 2 field goals, up by 4. At the line for Spring Hill is Patton. Kristen Patton. Patton free throw is good. Kirsten Patton scores her 5th point. 45-42, 3-point ball game. Patton takes her time. Free throw Patton. No good. Rebound, Mimi Goodman. Goodman puts it up, scores, and she's fouled on the play. Mimi Goodman got the rebound and the putback, and she's fouled. Basket counts, and she'll go to the line shooting a free throw for a 3-point opportunity.
And just like that, they can already tie it back up, and we're only 13 seconds into overtime.
Right. Foul call on Crawford. And free throw up and in by Goodman is good. What a game.
9 points in 13 seconds. I don't think I've ever seen that before. That sounds like Tracy McGrady type stuff.
Exactly.
You were right.
Columbia with the basketball.
Only difference
Morgan.
is Tracy McGrady was on the same side.
Bailey.
She traveled
Same
right there.
Travels, turns it over.
And that's where Davis fouling out hurts Columbia. They get a substitute that's hadn't been in the game much tonight. Travels with the ball right off the bat.
They having to put a 5-2 girl in for a 5-bagger. Ball goes out of bounds off Spring Hill.
Whoa.
Spring Hill basketball. 2 Spring Hill players kicked it out of bounds.
I mean, it went under a Spring Hill player's legs and hit off of her leg.
Spring Hill gets the ball.
I don't know about that one.
Spring Hill lobs it inside, broken up. Ball for it. Spring Hill with it. Spring Hill is fouled on the play. Columbia has a player knocked down. Bodies fly. Nobody wants to lose this game.
Nobody.
No.
And you appreciate the dogfight.
Oh, yeah.
LSU and South Carolina right now.
Mulholland commits
Did y'all
the
see the
foul
game the
after
other
third.
night? LSU and South Carolina played?
I didn't
It
watch
was a battle. It was a battle.
Goodman at the line, shooting 2. First free throw, no good. She'll get 1 more. We're tied at 45. Second free throw. Goodman is good. Goodman has 10 points. We're in overtime. Spring Hill up by 1. Morgan with the basketball for Columbia. Morgan working to the left side. Now goes between the circles. Kicks it off to Edwards, to Bailey. Bailey had it deflected, out of bounds.
No wonder y'all were looking at me crazy when I said LSU and South Carolina and how great of a game.
I was going to say thanks for the clarification on
Yes,
on
the
that.
girls'
I
basketball.
knew exactly what you're talking about.
Thank you,
I knew
Barry.
exactly.
Thank you, Barry.
I knew exactly what you were talking about. And Columbia with the basketball. Morgan in the lane, spins, puts up the jumper, no good. Short, rebound, Columbia. Shot put up to Columbia, no good. Bodies fly.
Yeah.
And a foul call.
And I knew Barry Duke walked in here with a smile on his face. That's his Volunteers, ranked number 5 in the country, took care of Vanderbilt tonight.
13 points.
75-62.
Oh, wow.
In Nashville on West End in Memorial Gymnasium.
If I wasn't smiling, I'm smiling.
There you go. Okay.
Drake Berry probably had it taped. You might have just ruined the
No,
surprise.
I don't want surprises. I want to know. 4th foul called on Spring Hill's Woolridge. And at the line for Columbia is Samira Angus, shooting 2. Columbia down by 1. Angus, free throw is good. Angus hits a big free throw for Columbia.
Come in
And
with
we're
a big
tied
shot.
at 46.
This one's even bigger.
Angus, second free throw, no good. Ball slapped around, coming out of the with it. Smallest player on the floor, Spring Hill. Ball loose on the floor, fight for it. Coming over the back, and there's a foul, a jump ball.
Timeout.
There's timeout on the floor.
Terrific play.
2:59 left in the game. We're tied in overtime. We're tied 46 apiece. Back right after this.
Are you looking to turn your car into cold, hard cash today? Don't look any further than Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Columbia. You probably know us for selling cars, but did you know we're in the business of buying cars? That's right, we buy all makes and models at top dollar every day. Show up with your car and leave with cash. It's that easy. Stop by today to get a written offer on your vehicle. Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Columbia is family owned and proud to serve our community.
You can count on us.
2 minutes and 59 seconds remained in the first overtime. Spring Hill, 46. Columbia Central, 46.
What a game we've had here.
Columbia will have the ball to be inbounded under their basket. Morgan looking for the cutter, gets it inside, ball kicked out of bounds by Columbia.
Both teams will be shooting the bonus.
And they give the ball to Columbia.
With any personal fouls, barring an offensive foul, as long as they're not offensive or
Morgan.
team control type fouls. So
Inbounds to play to Edwards, to Morgan, right side pass to Crawford. Skip pass to Morgan. Morgan out to Samira. For three, it's good. Samira Angus.
A big
knocks
free
down
throw
the
and
tray.
now a big three.
Big Lou, that deserves a cha-ching, sir.
That deserves a money.
Yes.
Spring Hill with the basketball, rolling it on the floor, falls down.
Coach
And
Goodman got a timeout.
got a timeout. Sidney Bratton lost the handle. And Spring Hill calls a timeout just in time. 49-46. Lady Lions. Columbia almost came up with the ball that time. And
Yeah. Before that last break, I wanted to say that Kiana Edwards stole the ball from the Spring Hill player and then went to the floor, got the ball back, and called a timeout and allowed Columbia to hang on that possession. And then her teammate drilled the three. So Columbia's up by 3 points now with Spring Hill getting the ball, holding on to it, taking a timeout, and they'll be on the offensive end.
what about Samira Angus?
Yeah,
doesn't play a lot. And she's coming in now under pressure.
And that was
hit 1 out of 2 free throws and knocked down a three.
And that three was from the deep left corner.
Nothing but net.
1 of 3.
Columbia will have Crawford, Angus, Morgan, Edwards, and Mulholland.
And what's so exciting about this is we get to see them play the game again. They play again
next Friday.
Spring Hill gets it inbounded. They get it to Brashear. Ball broken up, stolen away Columbia. Morgan with it. Great defensive play. Edwards to Morgan. Morgan to the hole. Morgan, pump, fake, puts it up there, got it blocked away, goes out of bounds, and they get the ball Spring Hill. They didn't call a foul. They called ball went out on Spring Hill.
At least these officials are consistent.
Very consistent. Both sides.
Yeah, there's a silver lining behind every cloud. So
Morgan inbounds the play, gets it into Edwards. Check that Mulholland to Morgan. Mulholland for three. Off the glass. It's good! Knocked it down. That's Edwards. Edwards knocks down the three for Columbia. Makes it a 52-46 ball game, but 2:05 left. Ball 4 on the floor. Columbia comes up with it.
Got it.
Crawford to Morgan. Three-point shot. Mulholland. No good. Rebound fought fourth. Battle fourth. Saved by Spring Hill. Now taking away Columbia. Morgan puts it up there. No good. Fight for it. And battle inside and tie ball call.
Columbia has a 6-point lead in overtime with a minute 50 to go, minute 55 to go, and they're still firing the ball up. Take some air out of that ball. Slow it down offensively. Milk that clock a little bit. What do you think, Chris?
I 100% agree, and I also would say that there's no lead is safe.
Oh,
that was late.
Tie ball call. Spring Hill with it, pushes it down the floor.
Yep.
Harrison puts up the shot, no good, and then a late whistle, a foul call against Columbia.
Yeah, she drove down the right-hand side of the bucket there, and the official from across the floor waited until the closer official did not blow his whistle, and then he blew his.
Harrison at the line shooting 2 for Spring Hill. Harrison free throw, no good.
Goodman appears to be limping and hurt.
But all the contact on one end, no call, and then contact on this end.
Well, I think he expected his partner that was 4 feet from her to call the
second free throw, no good. Missed 2 free throws. Harrison, Columbia with the rebound.
Now slow.
Take your time here.
That's right. You got the biggest lead you've had probably since the start of the fourth quarter, and you need to take the air out of the ball.
You know why? Because they play on adrenaline and they can't do it. They can't do it.
I get it. They do it if the coach tells them to do it.
They try. Morgan with it, trapped, kicks it off to Edwards on the right side.
And that's what they're doing right now.
Back to Morgan, clock down to minute 15. Columbia with the basketball, Crawford with it. Columbia backing it out. Columbia up by 6, 52-46. Ball goes inside Edwards. Back to Samira. Samira for 3. Got it.
2.
Samira Angus knocks down the 3.
2-pointer.
They give her 2. They give her 2 on it.
Yeah, her foot was on the line.
2-point shot.
Don't foul right here. If you're Columbia, do not send them to the free throw line.
Columbia leading 54-46. Ball goes inside. Angus steals it away.
I'll tell you what. She might get player of the game.
Angus is coming
She
in.
absolutely is. I mean, you have to.
Yeah.
She puts it up again. 3-point shot. Good by Angus. Knocks down the three. Is good by Angus.
That's it.
She's got my vote.
She's got it.
She just took the nail and the hammer and said ball game.
She just said
ball game.
Wow.
56-46. Lady Lions up by 10 with 28 seconds left in the game in overtime, in the first overtime. And the odd thing is she hadn't played for several games. She's not played, but she started the first 3 games of the season.
There you go.
Angus did.
Does the term feeling it mean anything to you, Barry? I think she's feeling it right now.
Yeah. Coach Megan Moore, because she had laryngitis, couldn't talk last night, but she's saying, don't shoot. Good shot, good shot. Ain't nothing but net.
That's my girl. Yeah.
It's not good to speed it up like they have been until somebody starts knocking something down like that. And then you're praising them.
Well, what a game, though. What a game. Both teams here tonight, Spring Hill and Columbia Central. What a game. Lady Lions in overtime up by 11, 57-46.
No, didn't it?
Just under 28 seconds left in the first overtime. Spring Hill will have the basketball. Brashear will have to travel the length of the floor with just under 28 seconds left in the first overtime. Spring Hill gets it inbounded.
Just play good, solid defense without fouling if you're Columbia.
To Bratton. Oh, Brashear turns it over. Carries the ball, turns it over to Columbia with 20 seconds left, and Columbia's not backing off. I thought they were going to get a foul call.
Full court press, too.
Morgan with the ball for Columbia. Clock running down, 10 seconds. Morgan to the hole, puts it up, blocked away, Spring Hill. Spring Hill with the ricochet. Spring Hill with the ball. Tapped out of bounds by Columbia. And Spring Hill will have the basketball side back court with 3.7 seconds left.
How many blocks has Brashear had tonight? It's got to be double digits.
Shot at the buzzer, Brashear, back rim, no good. And that's your ball game. What a game. What a game. In overtime, Columbia wins by the score of 57-46. Columbia wins 57-46 over Spring Hill in overtime.
So Central wins in relief. Spring Hill will go back looking at video, talking about missed opportunities. Tons of missed layups down the stretch and missed free throws. They make half of those layups and they make their free throws.
We don't go to overtime.
And we're not even talking about it. They win the ball game. Easily win the ball game. And we're not talking about really contested layups. We're talking about, a lot of missed shots around the basket. And I'm sure Coach Goodman is going to be studying this film and being ready for the next time they play.
And I hope her daughter will be fine. She looks like she's limping a little bit, leaving the court. I hope Miss Goodman's okay. It's nothing major.
Serious,
something serious, a knee or anything like that.
Well, what a game. Both teams, they went all out. Both teams all out tonight. And then some.
Great game, and I hope you guys at home enjoyed listening to us or watching it on the live stream, which you can with the boys game to come. So don't go anywhere. We're predicting another one, another nail biter.
Exactly. And I can't give Dr. Toshiro Goodman Jones enough credit stepping in as an assistant coach and now the head coach. And she has total control of this team, and they do an excellent job.
And they play hard for her.
They play hard. They play extremely hard.
And in this day and age, getting young teenagers to play and go all out for a coach and to buy into their program, you don't see it everywhere.
You don't. And I'm extremely impressed with Spring Hill girls, the effort that they put up tonight and the fight that they had, and losing tonight by the score of 57-46 in overtime. What a game.
Fantastic game.
As we get ready for the next game of the night between Columbia Central and Spring Hill, we expected the same thing. Tonight, Kiana Edwards had 10 points for Columbia. Savia Morgan had 15. Anaya Mulholland had 6. Tiana Davis fouled out of the game with 6 points. Kayla Crawford had 7 points tonight. Samira Angus had 11 points tonight for Columbia.
In about 3 minutes of game time.
Unbelievable.
And you know, I even though she did not start the game, my personal game ball is going to Miss Angus.
Without a doubt.
Okay.
Nobody would disagree with that, I don't think.
Without her in overtime and her performance at the end of the overtime performance, Columbia doesn't win this ball game.
And KK Bailey had a trait for Columbia Central. For Spring Hill, for the Lady Raiders, Mariah Ramsey had 9 points, fouled out of the game with 3:51 left in regulation. And Alizea Harrison had a strong game, had 10 points for Spring Hill. J.C. Brashear was a monster under the boards and rebounding and played with a lot of physicality, had 6 points. And also for Spring Hill, Mimi Goodman had an outstanding game, had 10 points tonight. And Audrey Wulovich had 7 points for Spring Hill. Kristen Patton had 5 points for Spring Hill tonight. What a game between two warriors tonight. Columbia Central Lady Lions and the Lady Raiders of Spring Hill. Lady Lions winning in overtime by the score of 57-46. And the boys' game should be off the chart.
Yeah, I'm excited about it.
It should be off the chart. As we get ready for second game of the night between the Columbia Central Lions and the Raiders of Spring Hill High School here at Spring Hill, we'll take a break and we'll be back with more action right after this.
Looking for convenience? Try Quick Mart Convenience Stores, conveniently located all across Murray County, southern Middle Tennessee, and North Alabama. Whether stopping in on your way to work for coffee and a biscuit, taking a plate lunch to go, or grabbing something cold to drink after a long, hot day at work, there's always one nearby. Quick Mart Convenience Stores, conveniently located all across southern Middle Tennessee and North Alabama. Proudly serving Shell gasoline.
This is Trip Stoltz, owner and manager at Columbia Ace Hardware. We have changed our store hours to better serve our community. Columbia Ace Hardware is now open from 7 to 7 Monday through Friday, from 8 to 4 on Saturday, and closed on Sunday. Come see us at 112 East James Campbell Boulevard and let us show you customer service that can only be found at Columbia Ace Hardware.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
This is Elk Kennedy. The old saying is, happy wife, happy life could be more true. Many years ago, my wife, Mary Susan, had major surgery on her back, but continued with chronic pain. Doctors were saying invalid, disabled. But then she found the Dr. Gill Center for Back, Neck, and Chronic Pain in Franklin, Tennessee. It has changed our lives. We visited there recently with Dr. Wendy Toohey, saw the state-of-the-art facilities. Folks, don't take a pill. Call Dr. Gill.
Go to callmepainfree.com.
Back at Spring Hill High School, Lumberry Duke, along with Lou Maddox, Drake Colley, and Chris Porter with the Murray County Public Schools. What a game tonight. What an adrenaline kick in for both teams. And
wow.
It was very exciting, a big buzz.
Absolutely, and we are joined by the Spring Hill High School Lady Raiders head softball coach, Mr. Bill Hardwick, here in between games. And Coach Hardwick, what about that girls' game?
That was an awesome game.
I mean, I know your heart's with Spring Hill, but you got to appreciate two high school girls teams going at it that ferociously and intensely and competitively. And I know you coach high school softball, but I mean, to watch athletes like that go at it, you hope that some of that might overflow onto the softball field.
Absolutely. It's good to see girls athletics getting some recognition. Both these teams really did play a great game.
All right,
it was exciting the whole time.
And we, if I remember correctly, we did a game of the week maybe a year or so ago when you were just about to take over.
Yes, sir.
So what year are you in right now as far as a head coach at Spring Hill?
This is my 9th year coaching overall as the head coach. This will be my 3rd year here at Spring Hill.
Okay, 3rd year at Spring Hill. So we were here a few years ago, and I think, matter of fact, that night there was a last-second game going on, from what I remember. But tell us about, this broadcast. Not only does Barry handle every Columbia Central basketball game on 103.7, but Big Lou Maddox and I, and Maury County Public School Athletic Director Chris Pointer, we do a game of the week. So this is kind of combined game of the week along with Columbia Central's broadcast. And our game of the week is sponsored by the Maury County Public School Systems. And can you talk about the Maury County Public Schools and their commitment to the athletic programs around the county, including Spring Hill? And I know you're a softball coach, but even the football facilities and what's going on with the softball field and so forth.
Well, I think Maury County is really doing a lot of improvements county-wide on every one of their facilities, changing lights to LEDs, things like that. The fields are great. I think we're on a list to get an upgrade here, I hope, sometime.
Well, here's a guy right here. So I mean, you can put your order in right here with Chris Pointer, right?
Well, we've talked. Chris is a great guy, and he's looking out for sports, county-wide. But I couldn't be more pleased.
Yeah, I mean, Spring Hill High School softball is long overdue for an upgrade, and that upgrade is going to come in the form of a brand new softball field. So this time next year when we're talking, they're going to have a brand new stadium, accessible facilities down to their stadium. It's going to be beautiful, well lit, well taken care of. All of the things that they're desiring, they're about to shortly see really come to fruition. It's just unfortunate that, we talked about this in athletics, that when this school was built, sports was an afterthought. Where they put certain facilities just really was done by volunteers and parents, and they just did the very best that they could. Unfortunately, when they built the softball field, in the main area the water runs off of the back of the school. So they have to take on more rain than any of our facilities on campus, and so which means more rain out games, more monies that's having to be poured into the facility just to try to get games. And then you have all these other issues that come with it when you have that amount of rain and water coming off the back of the building. So the only option that we have, and that's in talking with engineers and a lot of different individuals about what options do we have, is to move their softball field down below the football field next to the baseball field and create them something that they truly can call their own and truly be proud of, and not have to deal with a lot of the issues that they're having to deal with right now.
Does that sound good to you, Coach Hardwood?
That's an understatement.
I know our listeners can't see Coach Hardwood, but he kind of did the big Fred Sanford when Chris said that this is the big one, kind of holding his heart. But I know you're excited about the things to come for Spring Hill High School softball. Now, Columbia, Savia Morgan, you're familiar with her.
Yes.
And her attributes. Is she going to Tennessee and being a terrific softball player? Tell us about a couple of your players that you're expecting a lot out of this coming season.
Well, we're going to bring back 4 or 5 seniors. One of them is already committed to Memphis, which is a D1 school. She's going to be starting catcher next year. Her name's Addison Pfeiffer. Great player. We got some great players, and we got some young players. That's why they're the JV and a V. That's kind of what it's for. So, our seniors are going to be Marissa Ellis, Addison Pfeiffer, Callie Tuck, Nyla Tatarsak. I'm forgetting somebody. That might be it.
But
I'm probably not.
But I mean, the district that you're in, I mean, it's when you talk about softball, it is competitive. I mean, it's the real deal when it comes to women's softball.
Yeah, well, when they redistrict, Lincoln County and our school are the only ones that we've played before. We're playing powerhouses like Coffee County this year and some other teams, so we got our work cut out for us.
Well, don't you feel as though, like the Tennessee Volunteers men's basketball, early in the season they played like 3 of the top 5 teams in the country. They didn't win. They played good, close games and were competitive. But don't you feel playing those types of teams makes that are powerhouses and consistently good year after year after year? Don't you feel that makes your team and your girls better players in the long run throughout towards the end of the season when tournament time comes around?
Absolutely. You don't get better by playing teams that aren't as good as you are. Because you have to rise to the occasion, you got to bring up, and so that's what we teach the girls is just grind, and have that grit. And I believe we got a good team. We're gonna see some good things this year.
And Coach, we have to talk about the huge game that you all have coming up against Columbia Central High School at the Mid-State Classic. I think it's something that's special for Maury County Public Schools and our student athletes and coaches and everybody that gets an opportunity to play in it. It's going to be a pretty special thing. Can you tell our listener audience about the Mid-State Classic and you all getting the chance of playing that game?
Well, yeah, when I met the coach from Columbia this year, he said, hey, you want to play the Mid-State Classic? I said, well, that's a no-brainer, absolutely. I mean, we're going to play at 10 o'clock we'll play Columbia Central out at Ridley Field. And then the game following that will be Columbia State versus, I'm forgetting who it is, UT Martin. And then the game after that will be UT playing Memphis.
The University of Memphis.
The Lady Vols, right?
Yeah.
Playing University of Memphis women's softball team. And what a triple header. And what an experience for you and your team and Spring Hill High School and all of Maury County to be involved in something like that.
Absolutely, absolutely.
And if I understand you correctly, so if University of Tennessee is playing against Memphis, and if I heard you correctly, you said you have a catcher that is signed or committed to the University of Memphis?
It's Memphis. It's called the Salukis. It's a D1 school in Memphis. I don't think that's University of Memphis, is it?
The Salukis, is that?
Now the Southern Illinois
Salukis. Yeah, Southern Illinois Salukis, yeah.
And I know there's a Rhodes College in Memphis.
And there's a junior college that changed their name to Southwestern, I believe, and they may be the Salukis.
Okay.
Maybe.
Well,
what kind of record did you have last year, Coach, while we look at that?
We went, I think the previous 2 years we were winless.
Oh, okay.
No, 2 years ago we were winless. We won 3 last year and 5. I'm sorry, 3 2 years ago, 5 this year.
You know the old saying,
you
got to crawl before you can walk, Coach.
Absolutely.
I mean, you know what I mean? And walk before you can run.
Absolutely.
So it just takes a little bit of time and get everything in place for your system. And we certainly appreciate you visiting with us in between games as we're getting ready for the tip-off of this next game, Barry. Coach Hardwick, good luck to you and the girls this year. And we'll look for you the first game at the Mid-State Classic.
We will be there.
Okay, thank you, Coach.
Thank you, Coach, for coming up. Game ready to start. We'll take a 30-second break, and we'll be back with the starting lineups right after this. I'm sorry.
Are you a homeowner looking to unlock the potential of your home equity? Explore a home equity loan with First Farmers. Hi, this is Felicia Brown with First Farmers, and we would like to invite you to access funds with a home equity loan. For home improvements, invest in education, or simplify your finances, you can make your dreams a reality with the power of your home equity. Get started today. Apply online at myfirstfarmers.com or call to speak with one of our team specialists at 1-800-882-8378, Equal Housing Lender.
Back at Spring Hill High School as we get ready for the starting lineups for the boys' game. Starting for Columbia, number 2, Jordan Davis, a 6'3" senior, headed to Ball State on a football scholarship. Number 3 for Columbia is Malachi Horton, a 6-foot senior. At point guard, number 10, Kenneth Jackson. Number 12 is K.I. Hunt, a 6'1" senior. And rounding out the starting 5 for Columbia is number 24, D.K. Armstrong, a 6'6" junior for Columbia Central.
Barry, I'm a fan of those uniforms right there. I don't think I've seen those before. The black trimmed in gold, I like that.
I've seen it once, and it is nice. It's different. Black and gold with purple numerals, Columbia Central. And the starting lineup for Spring Hill.
Hang on just 1 minute to get these lineups in, and then you can tell folks how to go online.
Number 10 is Trey Isaac. Number 20 is Ashton Hoffman. Number 22 is Dalton Resta. Number 24 is Keelan Jackson. And rounding out the starting five,
the 44?
Yeah.
Who's 44?
And number 44 for Spring Hill starting. Coached by Jimmy Young in his 26th year here at Spring Hill. Columbia Central is coached by Brandon LeVere in his first year at Columbia Central as the head coach. Columbia Central coming into the game 9-7, 3-1 in the district. Beat Lincoln County last night 70-60. Spring Hill 1-14, 1-15, coached by veteran coach Jimmy Young. Tip is up, controlled by Columbia. Davis to Horton. Horton for three. It's good.
That was quick.
Horton gets the tip, knocks it down the tray for Columbia. Malachi Horton. Columbia goes on top 3-0. Resta with it for Spring Hill. In the trap, ball deflected, stolen Columbia. Davis with it, runs the break, 3-on-3 break. Davis to the hole, puts it up, scores Columbia. Davis.
5 quick points.
Davis takes it coast to coast after the steal and scores. Horton under defense to Resta. Resta brings it down the court and bumped by Columbia. Foul call Columbia.
5 really quick points.
Columbia up 5-0. Foul call Columbia's Malachi Horton, his first, team first. They retrieved the ball. He got stuck with the cheerleader somewhere.
It happened.
I think they were holding it.
It happened.
And now they get the ball. Resta with the basketball for, check that, Isaac. Isaac with the basketball. And a 5-second count turns it over to Columbia. Spring Hill led by Keelan Jackson. Spring Hill turns it over, Columbia's basketball. Kenneth Jackson to Davis. To Jackson, back to Davis. Dumps it inside. Armstrong puts it up, no good. Foul call Spring Hill as Columbia got it inside to the 6'6 Armstrong. Missed the shot, but he was fouled on the play.
And Barry Duke, we have a special guest who has joined us to start this game out. Coach Jeremy Brown has joined us on the game. Coach Brown.
Hey, how y'all
Coach
doing?
Brown, how you doing?
All right.
Congratulations last night.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Whitthorne was victorious over Warren County, wasn't it?
Yes, sir.
We were monitoring that as we were calling the game last night at Central.
Yes, sir.
Let's let Barry get this call in. Next little break we'll
Free throw,
talk
no
about
good.
Whitthorne Middle School and their next
Spring Hill with the basketball.
opponent.
They get it in the front court. On the baseline, pressure. Ball loose. Taken back by Spring Hill. Jackson. To Hoffman. Loosens it out of bounds to Columbia.
Coach Brown, so last night you all pulled out a victory over Warren County. So what's next for Whitthorne Middle School basketball?
Well, next we got the sectionals, which is kind of like the region in high school.
Okay.
We play Wednesday night at 8:15 at Stewart's Creek Middle School against Laverne Middle School.
What do you know about Laverne?
Not much. I got a film on them. We're going to watch it tomorrow.
Okay.
And break the film down and see what we need to do to bring another W home.
From what we were monitoring, it sounded like Warren County was putting up a pretty good fight.
Yeah, they were very scrappy, very scrappy. They were hard-nosed defensive team. They just came out, kind of hit us in the mouth a little bit.
Right. Now this year, have you got 8th graders you're depending on more, or is it a combination of 6th, 7th, and 8th graders that are helping you out, or you mainly?
Well, it's mostly 8th graders. I got 2 7th graders that get critical playing time. 7th grader Dakari Parks who came up huge last night with 15 points.
Okay.
He really grew up last night, but most of the team is 8th graders. I think six 8th graders that we're led by.
Okay, Barry, you want to catch us up? And
shot no good. Rebound pulled off by Columbia's Armstrong. Armstrong with the putback. Columbia goes up 7-0. There's timeout. We got a timeout here. We can continue to talk to Coach Brown.
All right, Coach Brown. Well, so once we get through Stewart's Creek, how many games will you play at Stewart's Creek? Just that one, or
it's a win or go home. So we got 3 games to get to the championship, and we make it to the championship. It'll be like we play in the
so you're 3 games away, basically.
3 games away from the state tournament.
I will tell you a little secret though. Leaving it up to Drake. Drake already put you in the state championship. He was telling everybody on the radio.
The way I understood
get
it,
the caravan ready.
If you all be Warren County, you're in the state.
He said, get the caravan ready. We're going to the state.
But then again, when 8 teams go to the state, you have to win 3 games to get the championship, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so that's pretty much equal. I mean, we're not too far from it. Maybe I jumped the gun a little bit.
Spring Hill turns it over. Davis with it, gives it off to Columbia's Jackson. They dump it inside to Armstrong, rolls it in, is good. Armstrong using his size, and Columbia's doing a good job getting the ball inside, and Armstrong scores. Spring Hill with it, struggling in, and gets it in front court, ball loose. Late whistle and a foul call against Columbia's Davis.
Well, I'll tell you what, Coach Brown, you get to the championship game, and I'll do my best to get Big Lou and I and the radio station to it, and we'll broadcast it back here in Columbia. How's that sound?
So the radio station is actually going to be, Clayton texted me, and the radio station, I don't know who's going, but the radio station is going to be at Stewart's Creek when they play against Laverne.
Right?
Yeah,
well, then I guess Big Lou and I will be riding up there together. I'll be looking for you.
Yes, sir. We'll be glad to have you.
Good luck to you this year.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Jackson to the hole, puts up the shot, blocked away Columbia. Davis back the other way. Davis saves it to Horton. To Jackson. Jackson down the lane. That gets it off to Davis for 3. No good. Rebound tapped by Armstrong. To K.I. Hunt. To Horton. Horton for 3. Short. Rebound Davis. Davis with it. Muscles his way inside. Puts it up. Scores! And he's fouled on the play. Basket is good by Jordan Davis. Davis scores his 4th point.
You think Coach Levere's licking his chops? Looking at your crew coming out of Whitthorne.
I hope he is.
If you can get them, hold them all together and get them to Central, right?
They
should be something special.
That's the plan. I hope he is. You know, me and Brandon talk a lot. You know, we try to get the same philosophies going from Whitthorne to Central, so you know it won't be too much of a learning curve for them when they get to the high school.
So
level.
all our listeners that are listening, enjoying Columbia Central High basketball, they might be looking to enjoying more fruitful years down the road.
That is definitely the plan.
There you have it.
That's definitely the plan.
Well, that's exciting.
And of course, I have to say it. My grandson, of course, plays for Blackman Middle School, and so I'm looking forward to maybe them meeting to see how it goes.
You know, Coach Brown, all I can tell Barry and his grandson is bring it on. That's all I can tell.
We should. If both of us win out, we'll meet each other in the championship.
Okay.
That'd be good. Columbia with the ball up 12-0 now.
And if that happens, we might get old Smooth to come up there and call the game, you see.
Davis to the hole, scores for Columbia.
If he can control himself. But knowing Barry, he might not be able to control his.
That would be key. That would be the key.
I definitely would. Ball stolen away Columbia. Jackson with it to Horton. Horton to the hole, puts it up there, got hammered. Hammered hard to the floor. Foul call, Spring Hill.
What about the girls' game, Coach Brown? That was something else.
That was a really good game.
What about number 1, Angus, coming in there in overtime and just draining a couple of threes? Scored about 12 points in overtime.
Came up big.
I mean, it was something that she got my player of the game.
Yes.
It didn't even start.
Yes. When your time is called, you step up.
And she did.
And the moment wasn't too big for her. I mean, she hadn't played. And once she got that first big shot, it was just like, hey, keep giving it to me. Keep giving it to me.
I asked Barry, I said, have you ever heard the term feeling it? And she was feeling it.
Horton at the line, first free throw, no good. Takes the second free throw, is good. Foul called on Isaac, his first. And Columbia's Malachi Horton scores his 4th point. Columbia leads 15-0. Resta with it. Gets it down, spinning Spring Hill, puts up the shot. no good. Rebound pulled out of there by Columbia. Polk into the game for Columbia. Demarion Polk. Polk for three, short. Rebound Spring Hill. Resta got a 2-on-1 break. Resta to the hole, puts up the shot, no good. Rebound fought for, knocked out of bounds by Columbia's Polk. Polk. Spring Hill will inbound it. Isaac comes out of the ball game. Into the game for Spring Hill is Landon Miller. 3:53 left. Columbia gets it in. Jalen Wright, check that. Yeah, Jalen Wright's into the ball game for Columbia. Jalen Knight to Polk. Gets the ball over to Frierson. Columbia substitutes Freely. Also in is Corbin Williams. Columbia leading 15-0. Jackson Myers also into the game for Columbia. Frierson with it. Kicks it off to Polk. Polk drives top of the key. Dumps it inside to Knight. Knight puts up the shot, no good. Rebound taken off Spring Hill. Got to get out of there with it for Spring Hill is Hoffman. Hoffman gives it off to Landon Miller. They work it on the right side to Resta. Resta with the basketball to Jackson. Keelan Jackson with the basketball. Ball stolen Columbia. Stolen by Columbia's Jackson Myers. Tight ropes the sideline, can't maintain position. Loses it out of bounds to Spring Hill. Spring Hill with the basketball. Jackson with it, trapped by Williams. Lob it pass over to Spring Hill. 3-point shot, Spring Hill, no good. Rebound, Spring Hill. Ball slapped away, goes out of bounds.
So, Coach Brown,
to Spring Hill.
Now you're in a position where you're one and done, right?
Yes,
the term is one and done.
Yes, sir.
Are you doing anything coaching philosophy different-wise, practicing or anything? Or do you try to just keep, rather than thinking about that and allowing the pressure to build up on yourself and your players, do you do anything to just loosen things up any different, or just go about business as usual?
We just been going about business as usual. At this time of the year, it's not much to say to them. You know, we try to get a lot of shots up and still work on our defensive sets, but right now it's not much to say to them.
Just shoot
you got to get out there and play.
Running through your sets and playing defense.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Ball stolen away, Spring Hill, taken back by Columbia, taken back by Spring Hill, puts up the shot, no good. Rebound taken off by Columbia. Myers, and Myers is tied up on the play.
Well, I promise you this, here at WKOM, Maury County Public School System, we're going to have you guys back. We're going to get you out there. We're going to give you some love and pay you some attention as you move forward towards the state championship.
We really appreciate it. The boys are working hard. I believe we got a good shot to get there.
Well, thank you for visiting with us. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Coach Brown. Appreciate it.
Coach Brown, head coach of the Whitthorne Middle School Tigers, who are on their way to hopefully a Tennessee State championship. And then for all you Columbia Central Lion fans, they're going to come on into Central and bring us the title back to the Lions Den.
Spring Hill works the ball around the perimeter. Shot put up and in by Spring Hill's Sheldon Hamlin, who just checked into the game. And Spring Hill gets on the scoreboard with 1:30 left in the first quarter. Columbia with the basketball. Williams to Frierson. Frierson with the shot, no good. Rebound ripped out of there by Spring Hill. Fox. Spring Hill pushes it down the floor. Miller spins in the lane, puts up the shot, no good. Rebound fought for, pulled out of there by Columbia. Coming out of there with it is Myers. Myers with it, loses the handle, and traveling call.
I don't know. That was a weird
He
situation.
regained his footage. He didn't move.
Yeah, he didn't move.
Traveling call. They call a turnover.
I don't understand how you travel with the ball bouncing, but I don't know.
I don't either.
So
1:07 left in the first quarter. The score, timeout on the floor. Columbia 15, Spring Hill 3. Back right after this.
Hello, I'm Rick Whitley.
And I'm Daniel Pollard from Jones & Lang Sporting Goods. We would like to take this opportunity to thank all of you for the many years of support. Since 1966, Jones & Lang has been locally owned and operated and supplying teams from T-ball to college. Stop by and see what we can do for you. We offer a wide variety of services from silk screening and embroidery to our custom trophy and awards department.
We're open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. and Saturday 9 to noon. Remember, Jones and Lang Sporting Goods, the look of a winner.
Spring Hill with the basketball after the timeout. Three-point shot. Spring Hill is good by Hamlin. Sheridan Hamlin knocks down, comes off the bench and has knocked down 2 threes for Spring Hill.
And if Hamlin gets hot, I'm telling you, he will not miss if he gets going and gets hot.
Ball stolen away. Spring Hill falls on the floor. The trailer comes up with the ball, travels, turns it over. Columbia's basketball. Columbia takes 1-5 out and puts the starting 5 back into the ball game.
Yeah, they saw those 2 threes and they said, yeah, let's go ahead and throw those guys back in there.
40 seconds left in the first quarter. Columbia leading 15-6 after leading 15-0. Jackson with it for Columbia. Ball kicked away, goes out of bounds. Spring Hill tries to save it, and it should be Columbia's basketball. 27 seconds left in the first quarter. Columbia leading 15-6. Columbia gets it into Jackson. Kenneth Jackson slowly walks it down the floor, crosses the timeline just in time, gives it off to Armstrong, now taken away by Spring Hill. Spring Hill, Jackson with it. Spring Hill to the hole, puts up the shot, it's good. Spring Hill scores. Jackson, Keelan Jackson with his first bucket, takes it to the hole with power and scores. Three-point shot, Columbia's good. At the buzzer, K.I. Hunt knocks it down at the buzzer for Columbia, the three-point shot. And at the end of the first quarter, the score, it's Columbia 18, Spring Hill 8. We'll be back right after this.
Debbie Matthews, realtor, and her husband Jason, who is a prose songwriter, also own a music publishing company. They live in historic downtown Columbia with their dogs. Dog rescue work is their passion project. They consider Middle Tennessee their backyard, and their lives are full of all things Tennessee. Debbie says there is no greater honor than to help someone find a home. To be trusted with that job, there is no greater privilege. Call Debbie at the Nashville Realty Group, 615-476-3224, 615-476-3224.
McDonald's shootouts. The Columbia Central Lions up 18-8 over Spring Hill. Spring Hill has inserted into the ballgame Sheridan Hamlin. Hamlin has scored on 2 straight threes. And also Keelan Jackson gets on the scoreboard with his first 2 points tonight for Spring Hill. Columbia on top 18-8 over Spring Hill. Spring Hill with the basketball. They inbound it to Landon Miller. Miller being worked on by Kenneth Jackson. Brings it in the front court. Miller between the circles. Kicks it off to Spring Hill's Fox. To Hamlin. Hamlin with the basketball. Had it slapped away. And a foul call against Columbia. Foul called on Columbia. And committing the foul for the Columbia Central Lions was Malachi Horton. Commits his second foul, team third. Spring Hill gets it over to Miller. Miller being worked on by Jackson, works it on the right side. Puts up the shot, no good. Rebound, fault forward. K.I. Hunt comes out of there with it. Hunt pushes it down the floor to Armstrong, kicks it back to Hunt. Hunt drives the lane, puts up the shot, no good. Fight for it inside, taking off Columbia. Columbia puts up the shot, rolls it in, it's good.
Great job by Davis.
Jordan Davis got the roll that time on the putback and scores his 8th point. Full court pressure, Columbia. Jackson, Spring Hill with it, gets it in front court to Hamlin. Hamlin for 3, in and out, no good. Rebound, Jackson. Jackson puts up the shot, no good. Offensive foul called on Keelan Jackson.
Very noticeable right there.
Yeah,
very noticeable.
Yeah, Jackson got the rebound there, and he kind of just cleared out the defender in order to get an easy putback. And the referee said no, no, no.
Yeah, and he's down there battling, he's fighting, he's trying to get something, keep the momentum going for his team, keep his team in striking distance. Unfortunately, foul.
Jackson hangs up the shot on the on the wing is good for Columbia. Kenneth Jackson with his first 2, and Columbia leads 22-8.
It's a great shot by Kenneth.
Spring Hill with it, ball kicked.
Booted.
Out of bounds. They don't call the kick. They just say it went out of bounds.
Yeah, that was booted right there.
Yes, it was. A low line field goal. Goes out of bounds to Spring Hill. Spring Hill with the basketball. Isaac being bumped in the lane, puts up the shot, no good. Rebound, Spring Hill puts it up, no good. Could have got fouled. Armstrong with the rebound to Davis. Davis to the hole, puts up the shot, no good. Rebound pulled out of there, about the smallest man on the floor. Comes up with the rebound for Spring Hill. Hamlin with the rebound. Gets it off to Isaac.
Not the size of the dog.
The size of the fight in the dog.
There you go.
Exactly. Just under 6 minutes left in the first half. Columbia leading 22-8. Spring Hill with the ball. Jackson gets it inside, wide open. Shot put up and in. Spring Hill.
Good dish.
Good pass.
Landon Fox.
Kept his head up, found his teammate right underneath the goal. Up and in.
22-10. Columbia's lead is cut to 12. Kenneth Jackson with the basketball for Columbia. Working on the right side. Goes all the way under, lays it up. Good, Kenneth Jackson.
Beautiful Euro step.
Jackson takes it to the rack and scores his 4th point for Columbia. And Columbia leads 24-10. Spring Hill with it in front court. Bumps. And a foul called on Columbia.
On Jackson.
Kenneth Jackson commits the foul. That's his first.
Yeah, it's so important for you young basketball players out there that are listening. Work on your ball handling skills without watching the ball. So you can handle the ball and keep your head up and your eyes down court to find your teammates.
Yeah, absolutely. Ball handling is critical to your success in this game. And we talked about it during the girls' game. They had a lot of limitations as it pertained to handling the ball, and unfortunately, probably cost part of what cost them the game.
Shot put up and in by Landon Fox. Got it inside. Jackson back the other way, puts up the shot. Check that Horton. Shot no good. Rebound taken off Spring Hill. Isaac being worked on by Horton. Brings it in the front court. 24-12 is the score. Spring Hill with the ball. Jumps it inside, throws it away. Columbia's basketball. Columbia Lions leading 24-12 over Spring Hill with 4:30 left in the first half. And a fast-moving first half. Kenneth Jackson brings it in the front court for Columbia. Slows it down. Jackson working on the right side. In the trap. Gets it off to Daravius Hall. To Horton. Dumps it inside Davis. Davis.
Yeah, he travels. He, without dribbling the ball, he just took one step, towards the bucket and didn't establish a pivot foot, and the referee just had an easy traveling call right there in front of him.
Ball deflected, stole away Columbia.
You got to put the ball, you got to dribble once if you're going to move your feet.
Hall to Davis. Davis goes all the way, puts up the shot, scores.
What a job by
and they called an offensive foul on Davis.
Wow.
Davis splits 2 defenders, takes it to the hole, lays it up, got knocked down, and they call offensive foul on Davis. Basket no good. Third team foul on Columbia, second on Davis. Full court pressure, Columbia. Miller with the basketball. And a carry, and Spring Hill turns it over. Coming into the game for Columbia, Chase Tellington for the Lions. Columbia have Jackson, Tellington, Hall, Horton, and Pope. Jackson with it for Columbia. Jackson working the right side, spins, fall away 14-footer, no good. Rebound tapped up by Hall, is good. Daravius Hall with the tap in, got his first 2 for Columbia. Jackson for Spring Hill, kicks it off to Miller. 3-point shot, Spring Hill, no good. Rebound, Spring Hill puts it up, scores. Landon Miller.
Columbia kind of went to sleep there on the rebound, and Spring Hill snuck in there, got the rebound, drove the left-hand side of the lane, laid it in.
Pope for 3, it's good. Demarion Pope knocks down the tray for Columbia. Demarion Pope with his first points tonight, scores on the tray, and Columbia leads 29-14. Miller with it in the front court for Spring Hill. 3-point shot, Spring Hill, no good. Ball kick is on the floor loose. Picked up by Horton. Horton to the hole, puts it up short. Rebound slapped away by Columbia. Horton is hammered to the floor, and the ball goes out of bounds, and they call the ball out on bounds on Horton. What do you say about that, Tyler?
There was a kid laying on half of his body.
Yeah.
There was a kid laying on half of his body.
There sure was.
Which created the out of bounds.
I'm just going to sit over and bite my tongue, okay?
Jackson with it for Spring
hard.
Hill.
I'm going to bite my tongue hard.
Spring Hill gets it off to Harden. Hamlin with the basketball in the lane. Kicks it off to Miller. Back to Hamlin. Hamlin, a tremendous three-point shooter. Gets it out on top to Keelan Jackson. Jackson puts up the three-point shot. No good. Rebound ripped out of there by Columbia. Polk with it. Polk runs the break. Polk kicks it off to Tellington. Tellington for three. Got knocked down on the three. No call. Ball loose on the floor. Flank forward. Bodies fly. Tellington with the three. Couldn't follow through. He got knocked back. And no whistle.
The game is getting really interesting.
Polk, the inbounder for Columbia. Gets it out on top to Corbin Williams. To Polk for three. Won't go. Rebound fought for. Spring Hill knocks it out of bounds. They give the ball to Spring Hill.
I love when you do that, Barry.
I love that. Yeah. Spring Hill knocks it out of bounds, and they give it to Spring Hill, and all our listeners go, well, how could they possibly do that? That doesn't seem quite right. That doesn't seem very fair.
Yeah, I don't know. A couple of head scratches here.
Three-point shot, Spring Hill. Oh! Oh, my goodness. Three-point shot by Spring Hills. And no good. Rebound by Columbia's Jaravius Hall, and a body goes flying through the air, flips over.
Don't get caught up with big Jaravius now.
Number 22 for Spring Hill got the worst end of that. He was on the backside of Jaravius Hall as Jaravius came down with the ball and 22 draped on his back.
You got to respect the effort. You got to respect the effort from Spring Hill right there. Jaravius probably has him by 250 pounds.
And then Jaravius was on the receiving end of an admonishment, looked like from the.
Oh my goodness. Polk with the basketball. Okay. Oh my goodness.
They got to call something eventually on somebody.
Polk is down for a second.
Let me explain something. In this type of game, in this type of rivalry game, as an official, you have to use your whistle to control the chaos on the floor and the physicality. If you don't,
you got to make a statement.
If you don't do that and you don't get control of the game and you allow too much physical contact to happen,
somebody's going to get hurt.
Then you're going to run into a problem with a fight or an injury or something even worse.
Well, they just made a statement. I'm not sure what it was, but they give Spring Hill the ball after Polk got sandwiched, got hammered down. Spring Hill with the basketball. Harden. Check that, Hamlin with the basketball. Then they call a touch foul.
So now they realize they probably let things go a little too far, and now they're going to tighten the screws down when they probably should have been calling it a little tighter long ago.
They just woke up a little bit.
I don't think there's no rationale. They just happened to get tired and blew the whistle.
No. Or they're upset that the girls went to overtime and they had to play a little. Takes a little longer to get out of here tonight.
Hamlin, free throw, no good. He'll get one more for Spring Hill. Foul called on Jackson Meyer, his first. Second free throw by Hamlin is good. Hamlin has 7. 29-15. Columbia on top with 1:15 left in the first quarter.
Stepped on the division line.
And Columbia.
And Barry, it's a misnomer for officials to think, well, if we don't blow our whistle, we'll get out of here quicker tonight and go home and be in front of the TV and get something to eat. Really, by not blowing your whistle, you can extend the game much longer.
Shot put up by Hamlin, no good. Almost went in. Rebound pulled off Columbia. Clock down to a minute left in the first half. Jackson with it, got the 5-second count on, gives it off to Meyer. Meyer puts up the shot, no good. Tapped up, no good. They're going to call it top of the backboard, but who tapped it on the bottom of the backboard? As
Meyer,
both hands got on it.
Meyer has
both
a
teams.
really good story. This is the first time he's been able to play and suit up for Columbia Central High School. He suffered through several different injuries and has been unable to play and just been cleared by doctors to play this year, and excited to see this young man on the floor.
And he can shoot the three.
Yes, he can.
Jackson with it, kicks it off Meyer. Meyer for three. Off the glass, no good. Rebound slapped loose, taken off Columbia's Jackson. 35 seconds left in the first half.
If anybody wondering and listening to 101.7,
for the Alabama game and finding our game.
Alabama up 59-53 with 16 minutes left in the second half.
Ball loose, fight for it, tie ball. They come over the back and tie him up, Tellington, and Tellington gets up shaking his head. But you're right, it's a big rivalry game, and it's very intense, and it's like pouring gasoline on a small fire.
Right, you've got to get control of it as an official. The way you do that is by enforcing the rules, calling the contact.
Columbia gets the ball inside, shot put up no good. Myers with it to Jackson. Clock down to 15 seconds in the first half. Columbia leading 29-15. Jackson spreads the offense, works it around. Clock down to 7. They got to move.
They got to hurry up.
Jackson drives, puts up the shot at the buzzer, no good. Tapped up the hole, no good. And that's the end of the first half.
Almost a great putback.
It's halftime. Halftime score, Columbia Central 29, Spring Hill Raiders 15. We'll be back right after this.
Are you looking to turn your car into cold, hard cash today? Don't look any further than Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Columbia. You probably know us for selling cars, but did you know we're in the business of buying cars? That's right, we buy all makes and models at top dollar every day. Show up with your car and leave with cash. It's that easy. Stop by today to get a written offer on your vehicle. Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Columbia is family owned and proud to serve our community.
You can count on us.
Hello, this is Rick Tillis from Tillis Jewelry. What is a full-service jeweler? Experienced staff, custom designers, in-house jewelry repairs, and beautiful jewelry. Yes, at Tillis Jewelry, we are passionate, knowledgeable, and committed to integrity. We strive to be the best in our community and in our profession. We build long-term relationships and become part of family traditions that will cross generations. We delight clients by providing an unparalleled selection, superior service, and exceptional value. Tillis Jewelry, we exceed your expectations.
Back at Spring Hill High School, I'm Barry Duke along with the gang, and joining us now is Dr. Toshiro Goodman-Jones. Outstanding job tonight. We were bragging on you. You did an outstanding job coaching tonight. It was a tremendous ball game, one for the ages.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was a tremendous game. Of course, if you just now joining us, Columbia Central Lady Lions winning 57-46 in overtime, and it was one heck of a game.
It was.
And Dr. Jones, we really, our listeners and the people that are online watching the video, really enjoyed the game tonight. Extremely competitive. You and your team just happened to be unfortunate, come up on the short end of the stick, let's say. But as Chris Pointer, the athletic director for Maury County Public School, and I were talking, I think one of the major turning points of this game is when you lost your point guard, Ramsey. She came out. Her replacement, who doesn't play a lot of point guard, hasn't been playing a lot tonight, came in, got the ball tied up. It went back Columbia's way. And then basically in the overtime, you were just an unfortunate recipient of a player like Angus, number 1 for Columbia, that just comes in the ball game and lights up all of a sudden, scores, I think, maybe 10 or 12 points in overtime. And things just kind of happened in a domino effect there once Ramsey went out, because Ramsey and your team does a great job of feeding your big girls inside, your daughter, which I know you're very proud of, and Brashear, and you do a great job of working the ball around the arc and then finding them on the block and taking advantage of their size over Columbia's size. And would you agree with my assessment of what happened? Otherwise, it was a pretty much even game all the way.
I told the girls they fought hard. However, losing Ramsey, it killed us. She's our key. She's our key. We can't do much without her, just to be honest.
And I remember 3 years ago coming here and seeing her, I guess, as a freshman, and her basically running the offense coming in, and she was the smallest girl on the court. And you know, when you see the smaller players on the court, you're thinking, well, gosh, that he or she is just too small to play basketball. But not with Ramsey. She's got the heart of it, and I don't want to use the wrong metaphor, but she does have a heart of a lion.
Yes, she does.
Even though you played the Lions tonight, and but she really does, and she's kind of what makes your team tick and work, right?
Correct.
And make the gears move.
Right.
And so when you lost her, it was tough.
Yeah.
And Coach, as we watched the game, I mean, it kind of began to become apparent that the theme of the game was going to be, missed opportunities. I mean, you all had a lot of missed layups. I'm sure I can hear it in your voice, and those free throws. And we kind of did like an assessment up here. Like, had you hit half of those layups,
we would have gone over.
We wouldn't have been in overtime.
Half the layups, turnovers. They made a lot of turnovers down the stretch. Was up by like 3 or 4.
Yeah,
we just got to slow down. We're still really young, to be honest. So we just got to work through.
And we're not. Chris and I aren't. We're not telling you anything you don't already know. I mean, you already know that, and your girls know that.
Yes, they do.
So it's just something. A matter of fact, like you said, younger players realizing, watching the film, watching the game of tonight's game, and moving forward, even towards the end of this season and next season, where they need to improve, do better, and not make those mistakes.
Right.
Put that ball in the hole. Work a little harder on your free throw shooting. Quit turning the ball over unnecessarily, right? I mean, that's the basics of basketball. So,
and of course, a tremendous ball game tonight. Both teams played their hearts out, and of course, you got Columbia Central ties. And I think Coach Megan Moore's got Spring Hill ties.
Yeah, we're opposite.
Yeah. So it's an exciting ball game, very exciting, and we appreciate you coming up, and good luck. And I thought you did an outstanding job tonight. And I thought Mimi did well too, real well.
Now let me ask you one question before you go. So you're the head coach now.
Yes.
You were the assistant how long ago?
A few months.
A few weeks.
Yeah, not long ago.
And so, I mean, there's of course there's a lot of difference, a lot more responsibilities.
Yeah. But
and are you excited about it? Are you happy to be where you,
I feel like I just stepped in when I need to. It wasn't a challenge or anything because I've already been a head coach in middle school.
Okay.
Coach, I just felt I put coach with passion, and what I know as a player, as a coach.
And you were an excellent player, I'll tell you that much.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
Appreciate you coming up.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. And good luck with you.
Thank you.
I know. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Goodman. Thank you.
We're going to holler at Coach Megan Moore for a second.
Has she gotten her voice back yet?
That's right. I forgot about that.
She got her voice back. We might have to. Is this your daughter right here or your sister? Is this your little sister? Is this or is it your? That can't be. That's really your daughter. Is this your mama? Is she going to have to talk for you, or can you talk to us tonight?
I can actually talk a little bit. Can't you tell?
Yeah, exciting ball game tonight. Overtime, both teams gave all they had, and Samira came in and knocked down a couple of threes on a layup and a free throw, and kind of broke the game open a little bit.
Absolutely. It was the definition of step up when it's your time, get ready. And she was more than ready for the moment, and we had all the trust in her in the world. Whenever we had to foul out, there was nothing too big for her because that's exactly the way that she's practiced and prepared.
Before the game, I told Barry, I said, these Lady Lions, they're ready to get that bad taste out of their mouth. And I was talking about the last 3 games. And it was time for them to step up, spit out that bad taste, get back on the winning track, and that's exactly what your team did tonight. They had a little bit of an issue, and I think it's just basically because of the size of defending the post play or the bigger girls, Bashir and Goodman for Spring Hill.
Yeah.
And just the ability of Ramsey and the other ball handlers to get them the ball on the block near the goal, and they were able to score over the top of maybe your vertically challenged players. Would you agree with that assessment?
Yes.
And when Ramsey, I was telling Dr. Goodman right before he came on, when Ramsey fouled out for Spring Hill, and they kind of lost their quarterback. Spring Hill lost their quarterback. But what about Angus? What about number one for Angus? I mean,
player of the game. Player of the game. Angus is player of the game.
How happy were you and your players for her?
I mean, I'm surprised everybody didn't hear us on the bench. Like, I had to tell the girls to sit back down.
She has to be called Miss OT or Miss Overtime or something. You got to nickname her.
Hey, she was Miss I'm Ready.
Yes.
I asked Barry, I said, have you ever heard the term feeling it? Because, I mean, she was feeling it.
Yeah.
What, she had 10 points in overtime? Was it 10 or 11?
The book has 9.
Okay.
That's close enough. We'll round up.
I gave her a couple of threes, and it might have been twos, but she was knocking them down. Yeah.
So what's in the future? Tell us what's coming up. What are you thinking about next for the Lady Lions? I mean, I know you've got.
We got Coffee coming. We got Coffee County. We go to Coffee on Tuesday. We just have to. We have to fix us, and we have to. We knew the size disadvantage that we were going to have, and I think the reason our offense was so stagnant, and they were able to press out a little bit more on the top of that zone, is we were afraid of their shot blocking ability, and their ability to get position, and we want to drive to the basket.
Well,
and
they
then
blocked
they took
a lot
that
of
away.
shots. They did.
Yeah.
Very physical ball game. Very physical.
Well, I'll tell you what, we're looking forward to the rest of the year, and we're going to have you against Coffee County. We got to get back to the boys game.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Appreciate you coming up, and glad you got your boys back.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Congratulations. Thank you. DK Armstrong gets the ball inside as we start the second half. Shot is up by Armstrong, is good. Spring Hill with the ball. Soloway Columbia. Jackson with the steal. Jackson in the front court. Kicks it off to Horton. Horton out on top. Davis. Davis for 3. No good. Rebound ripped out of there by Spring Hill. Ball taken away by Armstrong. Armstrong puts it up and fouled. Took it away from Spring Hill. And Spring Hill commits the foul. And DK Armstrong would go to the line. Foul call, Spring Hill. Armstrong free throw too hard, missed it, no good. Foul called on Spring Hill. It's his second. Second free throw, DK, front rim, no good, missed it. Raiders with the rebound.
A little too much on the first one, then not enough on the second.
Jackson with Spring Hill in the front court. Work on Jackson. Jackson against Jackson. Jackson, Spring Hill takes all the way. Did he walk? Yes, steps.
Yeah, he dribbled underneath the goal. The Spring Hill player dribbled directly underneath the goal and looked up and saw himself underneath, so he took a step out after picking up his dribble and got caught for the travel.
K.I. Hunt drives the baseline, hangs it up, and scores for Columbia. K.I. Hunt for his 5th point. And Columbia leads 33-15. Spring Hill with it. Pump fakes a 3, won't take it. Puts up the shot, no good. Shot put up Spring Hill, it's good. Shot put up by Carter is up and in.
And Barry, may I say real quick, just interviewing Megan Moore, Columbia Lady Lions head coach, and Dr. Goodman for the Spring Hill Lady Raiders is just a pleasure. They're two very special ladies, and those schools should feel very, very lucky to have them at the helm of those two programs.
Oh, without a doubt. Of course, Dr. Jones is, Dr. Tashira Jones is interim right now, but she did an outstanding job coaching Spring Hill. Shot no good, rebound, long rebound, taken off by Columbia's Polk. Polk with the basketball, gets it to K.I. Hunt. But you're absolutely right, Drake, two outstanding coaches. Jackson with the shot off the glass, no good. Rebound taken off Spring Hill. Spring Hill with the basketball. Hoffman to Jackson in the front court. Keelan Jackson with the basketball. Spring Hill trying to get it inside, then they kick it outside to Isaac.
Watch the post play between Armstrong and 44 for Spring Hill. They're bumping pretty hard. I think that official needs to pay closer attention to that post play.
Also, make Columbia take it back Spring Hill. Oh, he pushed
offensive.
off. Jackson got the ball inside.
It's the second time he's done that.
Cleared the lane, and then offensive foul called on Keelan Jackson. That's his third foul.
Now he should know that he just can't shove the defender out of the way, Barry.
But he's
that's kind of how you treated me when we played at the rec center years ago.
Exactly.
I mean,
is that right? Did y'all play?
Yeah, Barry just
cleared him out.
Barry, they called him Barry the Bulldozer.
Polk with it, drives across the lane, kicks it off to K.I. Hunt. Hunt with dumps it inside to Hall, kicks it off to Polk. Polk with the shot, no good. Rebound, take it off Spring Hill. Jackson gives it off to Isaac. Isaac to the hole, puts up the shot, scores. Isaac.
A little hoot-de scoop by Isaac right there. Showed it to him and then went up and underneath.
Might have got away with a little walk, but it's okay.
Shot put up Columbia, no good. Rebound taken out of there by Cooper. Check by Carter. And the alternate possession arrow on the tie-up goes to Spring Hill. 33-19, 5 minutes left in the third quarter. Fast-moving game, though.
Yeah, it has been.
Keelan Carter with the basketball for Spring Hill. Spring Hill looks a little winded. Kicks the ball on the right side to Hoffman. To Resta.
I think this crew of officials are determined to keep this game out of the bonus situation.
Isaac turns and fires and scores. Spring Hill. Trey Isaac scores his 4th point.
That's one way to look at it.
Exactly.
I mean, I'm just saying that.
To Kenneth Jackson for Columbia. 4:15 left in the third quarter. Jackson with it, breaks the trap, goes to Hall, to Polk, to Columbia's K.I. Hunt. Hunt for 3, it's good. K.I. Hunt scores his 8th point. And Columbia goes on top by 15, 36-21. Jackson gives it off to Spring Hill's Resta. To Hoffman. Spring Hill works it around. Isaac with it, drives the lane. Bullies his way inside, puts a shot up over Jackson, no good, gets his own rebound. Slapped away by Jackson, a foul call.
Yeah, I think
against Columbia.
Unfortunately, at this level of officiating, high school level, it's not what you call, it's how many calls you make in a night that determines how your fellow officials feel about you and look at you as an official. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but I can't believe you said it.
I mean, I'm just saying it. And I preface that by saying, unfortunately.
Free throw, no good.
Because I feel as though a foul is a foul.
By Isaac.
And it needs to be called.
K.I. Hunt goes out. Chase Tellington in for Columbia. Spring Hill's Isaac will get another free throw. With 3:37 left in the third quarter. Columbia leading 36-21. Isaac, free throw is good. 1 out of 2 free throws for Isaac for his 5th point. And Spring Hill calls a timeout. There's timeout on the court with the score. Columbia 36, Spring Hill 22. We'll be back right after this.
This is Trip Stoltz, owner and manager at Columbia Ace Hardware. We have changed our store hours to better serve our community. Columbia Ace Hardware is now open from 7 to 7 Monday through Friday, from 8 to 4 on Saturday, and closed on Sunday. Come see us at 112 East James Campbell Boulevard and let us show you customer service that can only be found at Columbia Ace Hardware.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
This is WKRM 103.7 Columbia, Tennessee. Your home for the Columbia Central Lions for over 75 years.
(36-22), Columbia on top of Spring Hill in a relatively fast-moving game tonight.
Yeah, it's been pretty fast-paced. I think You know, it's been a good game and even better, you know, as of late. But I think it seems like Columbia's really gotten their groove on tonight. They've shot well, and they've just seemed like they've been in a good rhythm.
Jackson with it for Columbia to Davis on the baseline for three. It's good.
My point exactly.
Jordan Davis for three on the three-point shot on the tray for his 11th point. And Columbia leads 39-22. Spring Hill, Jackson, the three. It's good.
Yeah.
That's a good
there
answer.
You go. And he didn't have to shove off at the defender to get that three to go.
Yeah.
So good for him.
Keelan Jackson with the tray for Spring Hill. Kenneth Jackson for Columbia puts up the three, in and out, no good. Rebound, Spring Hill.
I think it was about halfway down the net.
Yeah.
Resta to Isaac. Isaac with it to Hoffman. Hoffman pump fakes a three, won't take it. 39-25. Columbia on top. Spring Hill with the basketball. They dump it inside Jackson. Jackson on Jackson. Pump fake, puts up the shot, scores Jackson.
Good move.
Keelan Jackson for Spring Hill with the bucket for his 7th point. 39-27 and cut Columbia's lead to 7.
Oh, man. Jordan Davis.
Jordan Davis with his shot inside, puts it up good. Davis has 13.
Quite an athlete, Jordan Davis. Fine football player, obviously, but is pretty good on the hardwood, too.
Spring Hill with the ball. Jackson. Spring Hill works around the perimeter. Isaac with it. To Carter. To Resta. Keelan Jackson with it. Drives the lane. Pump fakes. Ball stolen at Columbia.
Good
Kenneth
steal.
Jackson with the steal. Jackson to the hole. Puts it up. Scores. Jackson takes it down the lane on the steal and scores for Columbia.
And gives the defender a stare afterwards.
Probably a little bit more than that.
Kind of gave him a little stare.
Kenneth Jackson with a 6-point on the steal in the bucket.
What we would call the stank eye.
Yeah.
Keelan Jackson with the ball. Being worked on
He's
by
been hot.
Pope.
Jackson has been hot for Spring Hill.
Yes, he has. But Hamlin is the one that is the scorer. He's not in the game right now. Hamlin is a bucket maker for Spring Hill. Keelan Jackson with the ball. Jackson on the night has 7 points for Spring Hill. Keelan Jackson.
Oh.
Spring Hill takes it down the lane. My man that we were talking about, Trey Isaac, no good.
Oh, that would have been pretty.
Columbia back the other way. Davis puts it up, no good, but he gets his own rebound and resets the offense. Dump it inside the Hall. Hall puts up the shot, no good, and a blocking foul call. And Hall's not accustomed to getting a blocking foul call. Usually they call charge because he's like 280 pounds. Block foul call, Spring Hill.
Well, I know this. I would much rather run into Hall than have him run into me. Okay, I'm just saying.
Exactly.
Yeah. I'd like to avoid contact with him altogether.
Absolutely.
He's a lot different from when we were on the same football team when he was a freshman in high school. He's changed quite a bit.
Yeah.
Columbia makes wholesale substitutions.
I don't want any of that
back
now.
in.
I'll go ahead and tell you that. There's a reason he's getting recruited to everywhere in the country right now.
Daravius Hall at the line for Columbia. Free throw Hall, back rim, no good. Hall will get another free throw, and Coach Brandon LeVere wholesale substitutions for Columbia.
Yeah, right here at the end of the third quarter with 49 seconds to go and up by 17. Coach LeVere is going to give some of his starters and players a long timeout breather for the rest of this quarter and through the intermission between quarters.
Second free throw, no good. Hall misses 2 free throws. Spring Hill with the rebound. Spring Hill trapped in backcourt. And they bring it in the front court. Landon Miller. Miller kicks it off to Hamlin. Hamlin travels. Hamlin got happy feet as he was taking it to the basket, and trapping called on Spring Hill. 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Columbia leading 44-27. Columbia with the basketball. Williams to Knight. Knight in the lane, loses the handle, loses it again, fights for it, and whistle blows.
Make sure they don't.
And they call traveling.
Watch it.
Called traveling. Spring Hill's basketball with 20 seconds left. Ball stolen, Columbia. Columbia puts up the shot, no good. Fight for the rebound, puts it up again, no good. And taken off by Spring Hill. Spring Hill with the rebound. Landon Fox. Jackson with it in the front court, 7 seconds left. Keelan Jackson with it under pressure. Forces up a shot, no good, air ball. And that's the end of the third quarter. At the end of 3, the score is Columbia 44, Spring Hill 27. We'll be back right after this.
We always get the question, what is Caledonian? That's easy. We're a full financial services firm. Who is Caledonian? Well, that's a little more interesting. Monty has an economics background. Daisy and Perry come from the banking world. Gay is an accountant, and Thomas has science and business degrees. Blair was a small business owner. Finally, I'm Becky Price, and I have a background in education. Together, we make up Caledonian Financial in historic downtown Columbia.
Securities and investment advisory services offered through NBC Securities Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
(44-27) is the score. Columbia Central Lions over Spring Hill Raiders at the end of 3. Columbia led 18-8 at the end of the first quarter. Halftime led 29-15. At the end of 3, Columbia Central leading 44-27. Spring Hill, a very competitive team.
Yeah, they're not going to stop fighting.
Corbin Williams into the game, brings the ball into front court, is bumped, and a foul call.
And just sometimes, you know, obviously high school is very cyclical as far as players moving in and out, and sometimes you're the bug, and sometimes you're the windshield, Barry. And I'm just saying that Spring Hill is kind of the bug tonight against the Columbia Lions,
who have just been, they played a great game.
And, you know, sometimes you're just outmanned, and you just don't have the horses.
Columbia rips a pass inside, too hot, goes out of bounds. Spring Hill with it. Spring Hill brings it up the floor. Jackson had it slapped away, slaps it over to Hamlin. Hamlin with the basketball, kicks it off to Keelan Jackson. Jackson back to Hamlin. Hamlin puts it up, scores for Spring Hill, and one.
Hamlin needs to be playing a little more.
Exactly. Sheridan Hamlin scores his 9th point. He's fouled on the play. Foul called on Jackson Meyer. Myers commits his 2nd foul. Hamlin free throw, no good. Rebound Jackson. Jackson tied up, now gets it back, puts it up, no good. Fight for the rebound, taken off Spring Hill. Battle for the loose ball, tie ball call. And the alternate possession arrow pointing toward Spring Hill. A lot of action inside that time on the tie-up.
Yeah, they're fighting hard for the rebound. They just couldn't get couldn't put it in the hole, and B, couldn't get a handle on the rebound.
Spring Hill with the basketball. They get it off to Fox. And Spring Hill's Hamlin throws it away. Spring Hill turns it over.
Bad pass by the point guard right there. He threw it to the spot where his teammate moved from, not where he was moving to.
It's the first bad choice he's made tonight.
Threw the ball out of bounds. Turnover to the Columbia Central High Lions.
Corbin Williams with it in the lane. Spins. Shot put up no good. Fight for the rebound. Ball loose on the floor. Coming up with it, Spring Hill. Bodies fly, and a foul call on Columbia. Columbia called for the foul on the loose ball. Tellington has called for the foul, his first. Actually, his second. Team second. Spring Hill with it in backcourt. Reeves Gill gets it off to Jackson for Spring Hill. To Miller. They work it around. Gill loses the ball, steps out of bounds with it. Columbia with the basketball. Columbia with some young players in there, leading 44-29.
Yeah, I caught a little of the JV game last night while I was setting up for the Lincoln County game, and This is pretty much the entire JV lineup minus Jackson Meyer right now.
Meyer drives, got stripped.
He carried. I don't know about that.
Oh, okay. Columbia turns it over. Myers.
If he calls a palming or a carrying the ball, it has to be pretty egregious stuff nowadays. I mean, see a lot of these point guards really turning the ball over, crossover dribbles, so forth. I mean, the old definition of a palming or a carrying is not what they call today. I guarantee you that.
Gill takes it down the lane, dumps it inside, shot put up no good, foul call. Foul called on Columbia. And going to the line will be Spring Hill's Fox. Foul called on Columbia's Chase Tellington, his third foul. Team's third. And going to the line for Spring Hill is Landon Fox. Free throw is good by Fox. Scores his 5th point. But sometimes there's no rhyme or reason.
And I get it.
On both sides, yeah.
Yeah, and you know, in college especially nowadays, if referee's going to call what the old definition of palming or carrying the ball was, you couldn't get a college game played without that happening. I mean, if they were going to call it by the old definition, because it happens every single play. Oh, he just traveled.
Yep.
Jackson Meyer gets in the front court, had it stripped away, tries to fight for it. Spring Hill comes up with it and goes back the other way. The whistle blows and a foul call.
Anytime a player possesses the ball and goes to the floor with a knee or his rear end, it is a travel, period. Yep. No questions asked. And that's what happened to Spring Hill's player at half court, but the two officials within 8 feet of it did not see it that way. So
44-31, Columbia on top by 13 with 6:03 left. Spring Hill will have the basketball. Into the game for Columbia, Devin Wade. They get the ball into Jackson, and Jackson is fouled on the play.
Now that was one.
Yeah. And he was behind. It was a silly foul. He was behind the offensive player who had received the ball, and he just reached around and slapped and got called for the foul. Sends Spring Hill the line for 2 shots.
With the clock stopped.
Yeah.
Free throw up and in by Spring Hill's Jackson.
Only a 12-point game.
Jackson, second free throw, back rim, no good. Rebound pulled out there by Tellington. And a timeout call.
Spring Hill.
Coach Levere still has his second stringers in the ball game. I might think
pretty
about
much this JV team, yeah.
With 6 minutes to go and just up by 12 points, I might. And you already committed 5 team fouls. I might think about getting my starters back in the ball game, Barry.
Stolen by Williams. Williams takes it down the lane, puts it up, no good. Rebound, Spring Hill. Jackson for 3. It's good. Jackson. Keelan Jackson knocks down the tray for his 11th point, cuts the lead to 9 with 5:41 left in the game. Now Columbia's going to put their starters back in.
Here comes Davis, Armstrong, Jackson,
Hunt.
And that'll stretch it back out a little bit.
But they lost momentum. 5 minutes, 41 seconds remain. Columbia's lead has been cut to 9, 44-35.
And kudos to Coach Levere to try to get his second string and some of his guys that normally are on the bench some playing time. But now they're just up by 9 with 5:40 to go. You'd like to see that lead stretch out a little bit more, Barry, before you probably put those second stringers in. But now the first stringers are coming back in. So we'll see what happens.
And Springfield's in the bonus. They foul, they shooting free throws.
And you see other coaches wait till they're are 2 minutes to go and up by 35 before they substitute any of their for any of their first stringers, right?
It's obviously not Coach Levere's
philosophy.
Yes.
Yes.
He has a lot of faith. Oh, push.
That was a blatant push in the back, and it was not called.
Columbia got it inbound. They got pushed. Stayed in bounds, though. Columbia with the basketball.
These referees must have a hot date back in Nashville.
Maybe we need to
They're trying to get back to.
Horton takes it to the hole, puts up the shot, no good. Armstrong with it, had it taken away by Spring Hill. Spring Hill with the rebound. Reeves, Hill.
And for the most part, this is still Spring Hill's twos in the ball game too.
Yeah.
No, they got their most
minus Jackson and Hamlin.
Right.
A 3 right here would cut it to 6.
Yep.
Yes. 5 minutes left in the game. 44-35. 3-point shot is good by Spring Hill. Sheldon Hamlin. Hamlin with the 3-point shot. Hamlin can shoot it.
That was the magic 8 ball that predicted that.
Columbia back the other way. Columbus Jackson puts it up, scores. Kenneth Jackson with the bucket.
I've got a little small one on my keychain that I.
Jackson scores his 8th point, and it's an 8-point game. Keelan Jackson with it in the front court for Spring Hill. Jackson gives it off to Hamlin. Hamlin can shoot. Back to Jackson. They're trying to get Hamlin open. Jackson with it to the hole, loses the handle. And a foul call. They said Columbia pushed. I think he stumbled.
Yeah, Armstrong went in there and tapped the ball out, and he lost the handle.
And I know we've been joshing and giving these officials a hard time. They're from Nashville. We can do that. But I don't agree with selective officiating. I think officiating should be
right down the middle.
Consistent on both ends, and you should call a foul on one end is a foul on the other end. A foul in the first quarter is a foul in the fourth quarter.
Right.
So that's how I feel officiating should be done.
No matter what the score is.
That's right.
Second free throw, no good also on missed 2 free throws. Jackson with it for Columbia to Davis. Davis down the lane, puts up the shot, scores.
That was
Jordan
pretty
Davis.
easy for Davis.
Big bucket, Columbia. Columbia up by 10, 48-38. Ball stolen by Columbia.
Oh, man.
Jackson to Davis.
That's
Davis
a cornerback right
dumps
there.
it off to Polk. Polk for the layup is good. Polk with the bucket, his 5th point tonight. 50-38, 12-point lead Columbia. Ball stolen Columbia. Polk to Hunt. Hunt to the hole, puts it up, scores. Hunt scores his 10th point. And Spring Hill wants a timeout.
14-point lead now.
Timeout on the floor, 3:45 left in the game. Columbia 52, Spring Hill 38.
We always get the question, what is Caledonia? That's easy. We're a full financial services firm. Who is Caledonia? Well, that's a little more interesting. Monty has an economics background. Daisy and Perry come from the banking world. Gay is an accountant, and Thomas has science and business degrees. Blair was a small business owner. Finally, I'm Becky Price, and I have a background in education. Together, we make up Caledonian Financial in historic downtown Columbia.
Securities and investment advisory services offered through NBC Securities Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
This is Clayton Harris, and you're listening to the home of the Columbia Central High Lions, 103.7 WKRM, Columbia, Tennessee.
Barry Duke along with Lou Maddox, Drake Colley, and Chris Porter at the McDonald's shootout here at Spring Hill. 52-38. Lions going to tear, going to run after getting it down to 8.
6.
Wow.
Yeah, it was down to 6
After
a minute and a half ago.
Spring Hill with it, trying to get it in the front court under pressure. Gets it in the front court to Jackson. Jackson with it to Gill. Gill double pump, puts it up, no good. Rebound, Spring Hill. Kicks it out to the shooter. 3-point shot, no good by Spring Hill's Hamlin. Columbia back the other way, puts up the shot, rims out of there, no good. Long rebound, take it off, Spring Hill. Spring Hill pushes it down the floor. Spring Hill kicks it off to Hoffman. 3 minutes, 10 seconds left in the game. Columbia leading 52-38. Keelan Jackson with it for Spring Hill, worked it on Kenneth Jackson, puts up the 3-point shot, no good. Rebound deflected, Gill with it, puts it up, scores, Gill. Reeves Gill with his first 2 tonight. Makes it a 52-40 ball game. Ball deflected out of bounds.
And Central throws it to the lady in the first row.
And the second row got her hands on it.
There you go. And they're
2:49 left in the game. Spring Hill with the basketball after the Columbia turnover.
I want to point out real quick, we got a Central High School great up in the stands behind us, Nante Davis, who plays defensive line at Western Kentucky and was just a part of one of the biggest bowl game comebacks in NCAA history a couple of weeks ago. I think it was 28-0 they were down.
Yeah,
came
that's
back and
correct.
won.
That is correct.
We talked about it on the show.
And he also played
I had him.
He also played for UT Martin.
UT Martin just
yeah,
transferred
played
to
well.
WKU.
Yes,
Yep.
did an outstanding job at UT Martin. Got a chance to go pro too. We certainly wish him luck and hope he makes it to the professional ranks. Spring Hill spins in the lane. Did you walk? Yes. Steps. Turns it over.
No, they called a foul on Columbia.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, Barry.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I thought he turned it over on the walk.
He did, but
I don't know. I really just don't know what to say. I don't know where to go with that.
Keelan Jackson.
Except for there's 2 minutes and 10 seconds left, and Columbia's got a 12-point lead, which could be shaved to 10. No.
Free throws, Keelan Jackson, no good.
11.
He'll get another free throw.
11 maybe.
With 2 minutes and 10 seconds left in the game.
Yeah, I was glad to see West Kentucky come back. I had them, and I picked them.
I remember that. Yeah.
I picked them, and I had them. And they pulled a miraculous win out in that bowl game after being down 28-0.
I can't remember who it was against, but they ended up winning 38-35 in overtime.
Second free throw, no good. Rebound taken off Spring Hill. Whistle blows. I'm not sure why.
I'm not either.
But they give the ball to Columbia.
It looked like a timeout, but they call a turnover.
Jackson and Jackson hand fighting over here. Kenneth Jackson and Keelan Jackson. Columbia with the basketball. Polk. Foul call Spring Hill.
Oh, their second foul of the quarter.
Keelan Jackson commits his fourth foul. Kenneth Jackson with it. Gets it in the front court. Gets it off to Polk. Polk with it on the left wing. Puts up the jumper. No good. Rebound tapped up Columbia. And put back in on the second tap by Columbia's
Old Dominion.
Yeah, Old Dominion. Okay, yeah.
It was ODU. ODU they came back on.
Tapped back in by D.K. Armstrong for his 8th point. 54-40. Three-point shot, Spring Hill, no good. Fight for the rebound, Kenneth Jackson. Jackson with the basketball. Minute 25 left in the game. Columbia leading by 14, 54-40. In a very unusual game.
It's been strange.
Neither team can settle down. Davis with it. Falls down, gives it off to Polk. Polk dumps it inside to Armstrong. Spins, whistle blows, and no telling what the call is. They call a foul?
Columbia, offensive.
Wow.
And you know, it's not far from Oscar season. It is Oscar season right now, and you know, maybe the Spring Hill player is warming up for the Oscar.
Minute left in the game. Reeves
and Oscar
to the hole. Now dumps it off. Blocked away by Armstrong. Goes out of bounds.
That was with authority right there.
Yes, it was. Armstrong with the block. Technical foul call on. Technical foul call, and I don't know who they call it on.
I hope they tell us.
I think it's on Spring Hill.
I've been
on 15. He just pointed out.
Landon Turner commits the Landon Miller
14
technical foul. Free throw Polk for Columbia is good. Demarion Polk scores his 6th point at the line for the second free throw. And front rim no good. 55-40, 15-point lead Columbia. And Columbia makes wholesale substitutions. Corbin Williams, Chase Tellington, Devon Wade, KJ Frierson.
Jeremiah Vaughn in there too. Number 20.
And Jeremiah Vaughn. Columbia with the basketball. Williams gets it over to Wade. Wade had a big ball stolen away by Spring Hill, tied up. And the alternate possession arrow pointing toward Columbia with 52 seconds left in the game. Tellington will inbound it. Side front court to Williams. Ball stolen away, Spring Hill. Knocked out of bounds by Columbia. Spring Hill's basketball with 50 seconds left. Spring Hill, Isaac to inbound it. Gets it into Spring Hill's Fox to Isaac. Isaac drives the baseline. Pressure, puts up the shot, no good. Tie ball, no, they call a foul. Foul call Columbia. With 42 seconds left. Foul call on Corbin Williams. His first. Isaac free throw, back rim, no good. Isaac will get another free throw. Second free throw, Isaac, no good. Shot put back by Spring Hill when the rebound is good.
It's good effort
by Landon Fox. Fox scores his 8th point for Spring Hill. Makes it a 55-42 ball game. Columbia with the basketball.
Fox just twisted his ankle. 32 for Spring Hill.
Columbia gets it down to Wade.
Just rolled it.
Wade with the basketball. On top to Vaughn. To Frierson.
Yeah, they need to address him. They need to address him right there. 32, Spring Hill rolled his ankle. And I know he wants to stay in, but I guess we're not going to do anything about it.
Tellington inbounds the play to Wade. Wade had a big couple of minutes last night for Columbia. 3-point shot, Columbia, no good. Rebound taken out of there by Spring Hill's Fox. Shot at the buzzer, no good. And that's the ball game. Final score, Columbia wins 55-42. Final score, Columbia Lions win over Spring Hill 55-42. We'll be back right after this and wrap it up.
Are you looking to turn your car into cold, hard cash today? Don't look any further than Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Columbia. You probably know us for selling cars, but did you know we're in the business of buying cars? That's right, we buy all makes and models at top dollar every day. Show up with your car and leave with cash. It's that easy. Stop by today to get a written offer on your vehicle. Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Columbia is family owned and proud to serve
Debbie
our
Matthews,
community.
realtor, and her husband Jason, who is a pro songwriter, also own a music publishing company. They live in historic downtown Columbia with their dogs. Dog rescue work is their passion project. They consider Middle Tennessee their backyard, and their lives are full of all things Tennessee. Debbie says there is no greater honor than to help someone find a home. To be trusted with that job, there is no greater privilege. Call Debbie at the Nashville Realty Group, 615-476-3224, 615-476-3224. Debbie Matthews, realtor, and her husband Jason, who is a pro songwriter, also own a music publishing company. They live in historic downtown Columbia with their dogs. Dog rescue work is their passion project. They consider Middle Tennessee their backyard, and their lives are full of all things Tennessee. Debbie says there is no greater honor than to help someone find a home. To be trusted with that job, there is no greater privilege. Call Debbie at the Nashville Realty Group, 615-476-3224, 615-476-3224.
Don't let pain keep you out of the game. Murray Regional Physical Therapy's experienced team of therapists can help you recover from surgery, injury, or illness by designing a plan that meets your unique needs. We utilize state-of-the-art equipment and proven techniques to help you get back to doing the things you love. Schedule a consultation at any of our convenient Southern Middle Tennessee locations by calling 931-380-4014. Murray Regional Health, where clinical excellence meets compassionate care.
Back in the Spring Hill High School Gymnasium, I'm Barry Duke along with Lou Maddox, Chris Porter, and Drake Colley. Final score, Lions win 55-42 over Spring Hill tonight. Lions run their record to 10-7. Jordan Davis had 15 points tonight for the Lions unofficially. Kenneth Jackson had 8. K.I. Hunt had 10. Demarion Polk had 6. D.K. Armstrong had 8 points for Columbia. Zaravius Hall had 2. And 4 points from Malachi Horton for the Lions. Also, yes. And Reeves Gill had 2 points for Spring Hill. Sheldon Hamlin had a dozen. Trey Isaac had 5. Landon Miller had 2. Dalton Resta played, did not score. Keelan Jackson had 11. And Landon Fox had 8 points for Spring Hill. Columbia led 18-8 at the end of the first quarter, 29-15 at halftime, 44-27 at the end of 3, and the final score, Columbia winning 55-42 over Spring Hill.
Yeah, just want to remind everybody you can always go and rewatch these games on Facebook or on our website, WKOMradio.com. They're posted there, and you can watch them at your leisure whenever you want to.
Great added feature by the radio station.
There you go. And, you know, Barry, I'm going to tell you, Chris, Big Lou, tonight, the girls' game, extremely competitive, overtime win.
Extremely.
And Columbia kind of caught fire in overtime. Pulled out the victory. In the boys' game, I think it was just a case of the haves and the have-nots. And Columbia just had the better, more talented athletes on the court tonight than Spring Hill did.
And I think Coach Jimmy Young alluded to that. He knew that, you know, having a very, very young team, he understood the challenges that they would be facing. However, he did have them prepared to come out and play. They were very scrappy. They played hard from start to finish and frustrated Central High School at periods of times. You can see Coach Brandon Levere really getting frustrated with his team, not being able to finish. But I think that was in the preparation that Coach Jimmy Young brought forth. And so, as he mentioned on the radio earlier, his team is getting better every game. And so we'll see how it plays out. You know, Spring Hill may not have a playoff shot, but they may be the ones that disrupt or end someone's playoff opportunity because they have an upset later on in the season.
And, of course, Jimmy Young has a win over Lincoln County, 60-58. So that was a big win for him and a big district win for Spring Hill Raiders. Very entertaining action tonight here at the Spring Hill High School Gymnasium. The Lady Lions winning tonight 57-46 in overtime, which was a very exciting game. And the Lions winning tonight by the score of 55-42 over Spring Hill. Certainly want to thank everybody who made the game possible tonight. The sponsors of Columbia Central High School basketball. Want to thank Drake Colley, Chris Porter with the Maury County Public School, and engineer, cameraman, everything. The Swiss Army knife, Lou Maddox. Want to thank his help tonight. For WKRM Sports and WKOM Sports, I'm Barry Duke saying good night from Spring Hill.